watching all along, came facing twilight on and on, without a clue, without a sign, without grasping yet the real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a shapeshifter at Poe's masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, what else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dark. Of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I find an empty glass, reflecting the sad truth. It's telling words not to be told. I need the mask. I'm a shapeshifter at Poe's masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. I can't tell you how to see me, just a cage of bones, there's nothing inside. Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise.
It helps if I unmute myself when I hit the when I change scenes. Hi, how you doing? I wasn't actually planning on going on camera today because I'm not really. I think I'm wearing the same shirt as yesterday. But anyway, there was a couple of important things I very much needed to point out. It was very important. Oh no, Kirby, no. I gotta change the capture device for a second. Kirby, no, please. Everyone must consent, Kirby, please. How you? Oh God. Also, apparently we live in a society. I was curious about what Pew was saying, so you know, I just had a little look, and I couldn't find anything, but I found this. So I'll consider that good enough. Close enough. How you all doing, folks? Ben, good to see you, man. Pew, it's a pleasure. No, we have been talking about boobs, yes. I'm honestly surprised that the mod isn't like just, you know, Tifa's like 90% boob, because that's how most of these mods go. Obviously not stream safe. Yeah, that's fair. Video is age restricted. I'm not arsed. It's just do I wanna wait, how is this on YouTube with boobs? Isn't that like against YouTube's isn't like nudes and stuff against YouTube's terms of service and stuff? Oh, that's just, yeah, okay, someone spent, yeah. It's you know, it's not. This is start bollock naked next to a child. Yeah, that's fair. Anyway, welcome on in, everyone. You can find nude yoga on YouTube. Apparently I've been looking in the wrong places then. Sure. Okay, that's a thing. Okay, no, back to the camera for a second. I have a very important thing. One, I had a very long nap today, so I just don't feel like being on camera, hence the no camera. But there was important things I need to point out. Carolina got me. She went to the shops, and I was like, oh, you know, just get me something nice. And she brought me back an orange Smarties Easter egg. Look at that. And I was like, oh shit. So it's like a Terry's chocolate orange Easter egg kinda. And like there's a whole egg with it. This is just the thing that was beside it. And then as I was eating it, Gil, thank you very much, man. Become as toast. Thank you very, very much, man. How you doing? I hope you're having a good, wonderful day. I hope you've acclimatized to your new state of living with Klonoa's revival and everything. But like, I was pretty like jazzed by this, and they're actually pretty good. And then I noticed something. There's a bit of a problem with this. Yeah. Smarties are Nestle, so I was like, oh, well, I no longer enjoy this as much as I thought I did. But my mood has been improved because I had to go back to the shop to get mince because I was cooking lasagna, and that's a whole story. Oh my god. Had to go to the shop to grab mince, and I found, I took it out of the box, but you literally can't tell anything. Like it's a Terry's chocolate orange. That's like this is what a Terry's chocolate orange looks like. Let me put it back in the box so it presents properly. It's a white chocolate Terry's chocolate orange. I've never seen this before. This is new to me. I'm excited to try. I'm going to try it at some point. Let's actually let's give it a lash now. But this has improved my day, because this is also I don't believe this is from Nestle. Nestle are just terrible all around, basically. Monetizing people's water so they can make money off of it and charging people for it. Providing free breast milk substitutes for people and telling them it's better than breast milk for babies. And then it not being that, and it being actually terrible. And also because the mothers were then using the Nestle brand nest milk, they stopped lactating in that time because I guess because it wasn't in use. I don't really know 100% details, but basically then they had to buy it to feed their kids, because Nestle are really just kind of shitty all around. There's like a million things. Just honestly, just have a look up online. Okay. I like it. Have a look. It's exactly what you would expect it would look like. It's white chocolate. I say that white chocolate is a little overpowering, but it's got a hint of that Terry's orange in there. It's good shit. Welcome to Toasty Eats. Welcome to Mukbang channel, where we mukbang all day every day. Oh, sorry. Let me just There you go. Closer to the mic. Ooh. There you go. Haven't had a Terry's chocolate orange in more than a decade. Oh no. Oh no. I adore Terry's chocolate oranges. They are my shit. I can eat that whole thing. Oh no, easily. No, I can down those in no fucking time. I don't, because it's not a good thing to do for my body, but I can technically. And Gil, by the way, thank you for 8 months. I don't think I said that. No fucking live in the UK, did they not? I feel like I've seen them in... Go to your nearest airport, book a shitty ticket, and you'll find Terry's chocolate orange there. They're somewhere. Treat yourself, live the high life, deep throated. Oh well, Pew said. Oh my fucking jaw. Okay. I'm gonna play some Roguebook this evening. I was planning on playing Lost Ark. I was planning on streaming early this evening, but then I napped from like 1 to 5, which is basically just sleeping at that stage. And I wanted to play Lost Ark, but Lost Ark, it was supposed to be out at 5 p.m, but they have had launch update problems, which is no surprise really. Lost launch, hey, he did it. Hey, we can click this on occasion. We can bring it up and click it and be like, oh hey, it's still not there. But yeah, I guess they're missing. We're just probably not playing it today. March, because that's the opportunity. Fucking grab yourself a 3-pack. 100% no. Grab yourself a 3-pack and gorge yourself. I always get a 3-pack. My mom always gets me a 3-pack for Christmas, and it's a good way to be. Hey, leader. Have you played Roguebook? Can I interest you in a bit of a Roguebook there? How you doing, leader? Let me get a. Not yet. Do give it a lash. He's good gam. I'm trying to do something at the moment. Right? Yeah. No. I'm trying to get a specific win with specific characters at the moment. So we're gonna pick Turtle Lady. Got a Sifu key? Ooh, nice. Where'd you get the Sifu key from? Is that just from the thingy, the place? I could perchance take part in that as well, because it's a good game. Can I offer you a Roguebook in this trying time? In total this weekend? Haven't seen my parents since my birthday on Monday. Toblerone actually have an orange flavored one. I think it's orange and ginger. It's a funky one, but it's actually it's pretty good as well, and it lasts. It's one of those giggy like Toblerones. It's pretty solid. What's the nut that's in Toblerone? You look for the publisher, ask for who to talk to, and send them. Really? That easily? God damn. I have never had the balls to try anything like that. But as Dave has said before, you know, it's not a bad thing to ask. It's only a bad thing to demand that they, you know, it's only a bad thing if you demand that they do give it to you. You expect it. You feel entitled to it. Otherwise, it's just like, yeah, whatever. I think that power-up goes best on her, but actually don't flip it, no. Well, I don't know. I don't know. Round. I guess round is fat. I guess round is fat. Okay, let's grab a card. Climax. Oh, sure, lad. Don't I love climaxing on stream? I'll take it. Just you have a content creator key for the game. Thanks for the consideration. I should probably give it a shot myself at some point, but I don't know. I already have so many games to play. I can't really even think of when I would fit in some of this. Let's see. That's attack for 23. That's attack for 6. That's attack for 16. So that's 12 plus 15. That's 27 actually. Oh, okay, right. That's easy. Attack for 6, gain 2 courage, attack for 15. Yeah. Do both of these on the dude at the back, and then hit him with the old... Oh shit, no, we can't climax after that. Oh, fuck. Oh, right, one of those cards costs 2. That's a good way to be. Hey, you got the Guardians of Galaxy? Yeah, I guess I should give it a shot if it just works. If it just works that easy, then yeah, sure, fuck it, why not? Let's see. I think we just toss out. Yeah, toss out all the strikes. Wall of Mist. Put Aurora back up the front. Almost done with the new project. Let's fucking go. Oh, I still need to watch a video you sent me. Damn it. I fucking knew I was forgetting something. But I'm excited. Gil's working on a... It's Journey and Rain, isn't it? I honestly would love to have a rep send you care packages. Like Leader says, honestly... Just ask. It doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt to ask. Like at worst, they just ignore your email. And well, okay. At worst, they call you a fuckwit, but then fuck them. Then they can go fuck themselves, frankly. But aside from that, at worst, they just ignore your email. Fireman FF60. Yeah, you may as well give it a lash. And like. Honestly, I don't think it's a... Oh, hello, Gypsy. Thank you very, very much. Wait, where's my... Man, Stream Elements is slow today. Slow the past few weeks, actually. You're blacklisted for a lot of those lists? Is there a reason why? Can I ask, Go? Gypsy, thank you very much for the 11 months and the lack of a fucking announcement for it, apparently. Thank you very, very much, Gypsy. How you keeping? Not that publishers influencer PR premiums usually have a surplus of game keys, specifically when it's not like a AAA mega release, and even that, worst they can do is not reply. Yeah, and honestly, and I say this without taking the piss. I'm not taking the piss. I'm not trying to be, oh hey, look how great influencers are. Games I have played, because I have played them, have sold multiple copies. Like a bunch of different games I have played have sold multiple copies from people who weren't even like remotely interested in them. A lot of the time this is true for indie games that people may have not seen and stuff like that, but there is value in actually giving keys to influencers. Now, of course, don't fucking toss one out to every single person that asks, but if you got the key lying around, like Leader says, if your PR department just has them laying around and nothing better to do with them, like it's already money you accounted for, it's already a spend you accounted for, so yeah, fuck it, go for it. That said, it probably never worked for the AAAs because again, like Leader says, they're probably all taken. Sorry, I need to go on screen to show I'm being sincere.
Thank you.
Hey, there it is. You're a bit late, trader, but I'll take it. Thank you very much, Gypsy. How you doing this evening? I hope you're keeping well. Something so far with feedback is the 1K followers, so now I have the balls to just keep asking. The thing is, like, legitimately, followers make the followers make such a little difference, though. I've seen people like with partner status and like 1K followers. It's like, I know it is a metric that a lot of these departments do actually use, but followers on Twitch is so, frankly, kind of like, I suppose what is good on what is useful on Twitch is followers gained in a short period of time. Followers within a certain time frame are good, but followers total, it's nothing. Off from work, very much needed. Excellent, Gypsy. Carolina's at her away drinks. She's finished this evening, and I'm very happy that she's going to be just done and out and away and free and out of that fucking shithole. It's also been content you're looking for. Generally, more mainstream is more readily available. Honestly, I find like unknown indie stuff tends to be pretty available because they tend to have keys that they have allocated for use, and not a lot of if there's not a lot of interest in the game, they go to waste basically. I still have the power. Wait, what? I have currently a grand total of, oh fuck me, hang on, 8 damage twice, 16. Okay, no, this is okay. We can cross strike. I can climax. No, I should just Wallow Mist and defend. And I think no, that kills me. Okay, no, I need to heal. Shit. Her special ability, just to feel free to ask me anything if like the mechanics of the game don't make sense to you. It's pretty standard stuff for this kind of card gamey format, but you know, if you need anything, if you need to understand a little more, hit me with that rhythm stick, please, and thank you. And I do, by the way, for the record, I haven't streamed this game, but just so people know, I have put in like 65 hours in it. I really like this game, and it's getting an update. It's getting an update on the 24th, so you'll be sure to see me streaming on the 24th as well. They're adding a new character, so a new character means a whole new deck, new artifacts, all that kind of jazz. Okay, use some ink. Hop on over here. And a contact point for Square for front mission though. And Bamco, oh, 100%. You should definitely ask for a key for Klonoa and just straight up be like, hey, look, I've made this video. It's done all right. It's done pretty good. And hey, it's probably the only Klonoa YouTube video released in the past year. Shit. Do I want card draw? Fate Weave is really good. 0 cost. Draw a card and put one on top of your deck. And with Aurora in particular, you can do a lot of shit with that. Like legitimately, Gil, that's actually a great fucking idea. Got a question? Why does Chain of Memories look different? What's a Chain of Memories? Ben. Oh, Kingdom Hearts? Oh, I'm sure. Okay, right. Okay, straight up. The dark, the like the black-hearted, the heartless ones, they did it. This game, you streamed it when you first tried it? No, I actually didn't. I've been playing this game off stream fucking tons. I've been straight into playing this off stream tons. I think I've only streamed it once before, and it was already when I played like 5-10 hours of it. And I was like, at the time, I was like, it's good, but I don't know how, I don't know how it's gonna last. Well, I'm 65 hours in now, so it fucking lasts. I think that's a good way to. It's a good benchmark to hit for any game, really. Reduce an enemy's power by 3. Attack for 15. Reduce an enemy's power by 4 for 1 turn. Shit. Hey, clone. Not a bad idea, actually. I do need a wee hydrate. Shit. And I will be right back because I have a wee stretch. I actually do really need the stretch. I was playing Zenith. Do a little dance? No, I'm good. Oh, hero attacks from this card when played from the back deal +4 damage. Let's go. So, oh yeah, card has gem slots. Gems go in card gem slot. Make card better. Just so you know, you understand. Hey, but like anyway, my joy for it that I had when you seen me streaming it has gone down a little bit. because I've kind of hit that point where, oh right, now it's just an MMO, and like, you know, you're kind of just grinding as well. But I'm still hopeful. I'm going to save my opinion until I like get to the later parts of the game. There is a cooking system in Zenith that is super involved though, that I really like. It's like proper, you summon a stovetop in front of you, put milk in, you put your milk into a pot, you cook it the right amount, you put some flour on a pan, you flip it in the pan to make sure it doesn't burn, cook it evenly on both sides and all that kind of jazz. It's pretty cute. Oh, and leader, hang on one sec. The PS5 release. I hope it's niche enough mainstream game. I'm trying to target PS5 releases more, since those are so fucking expensive. Fair. Okay, I'm gonna get up and have a quick stretch, folks. If you have not, maybe consider having a stretch yourselves this evening with me, and I'll be back in just a moment. Okay. Episodes of what, may I ask? Stretch is done, by the by. Also, I left the microphone unmuted, so if you're hearing me going, that was me stretching. Hey, Naz, how you doing, man? Legends of Vox. Oh, I really need to watch that. Man, I do really need to watch that. You haven't been watching in your Discord by chance, have you, leader? Oh, if I'd caught that, that would have been a good way to watch it. Just declared. I am now done. Take this work away from me. I mean, honestly, that's a good way to be. Like, just be like, nah, fuck it, I'm done now. I'm moving on. Oh, right, thank you for reminding me, Naz. And Cappy, how you doing as well, dude? Thank you for reminding me. I actually did want to talk about that. So my stove popped. Here's some preface. Here's to preface the story, just so you know just how perfect this is. But I just realized I have my lights on, but I'm not on camera. So why do I have my lights on? Here's how perfect the story is. Me and Carolina have had a pretty shit couple weeks in terms of our mental health, and we have had a very hard time keeping up with chores in the house and cleaning and cooking and all that kind of stuff. But today, I just decided, with Carolina's encouragement, and I do mean encouragement, not like her bitching at me or anything like that. That's not a thing for us. I decided, hey, let's cook the lasagna. Let's make a lasagna. So I start cooking, chop up all the shit. I'm making everything from scratch, like the sauce and everything, because I'm using the box prep thing. The meal service we're using, so I'm making everything from scratch and it's doing okay. and the mince is cooking, and I'm preheating the oven because I'm going to throw lasagna in the oven later. And then I start working on the, you know, the white sauce that you put on top. I'm start working on that, and I turn on the other stovetop on the. It's an electric stovetop. I turn that on, and then I do something else for a second. Look back, and then there's just a red flash from underneath the stove, and everything just turns off. Everything, the oven, not the whole house, sorry, the oven and the stovetop just die. Yeah. So at this point, the mince and shit was cooked, which was good. Like, most of it was, the ingredients were all prepped. It's just I still needed to put everything into the oven. But yeah, the stove is the element or something. The element or something is dead, and I checked the circuit in our house, and that's flipped as well. I tried to turn it back on, and it flipped. It made the red flash again, and the circuit flipped again. So I'm not doing anything. I'm not touching it again after this, of course. God, man. And it's just so perfect. Like, it's the one time in 2 weeks I've really sat down to cook. I've had the energy to do it, and it all fucking breaks. There's our actual kitchen just breaks. For God's sake. But I salvaged it. I basically took the rest of the ingredients, the white sauce and all that and stuff, and I just chucked it all into the still hot. The pan I was using was still hot, so I just chucked everything in, stirred it all up, and I threw it in wraps. So I had lasagna burritos. Yeah. Got in touch with Forever. Who is Forever Entertainment, Gil? And Gil, you were saying Bamco. Maybe give Dave a shout. Dave might know who to contact. And yeah, Leader, we like, a lot of people have switched to electric, but we definitely still have gas stoves, especially if you're in the countryside. You're probably using a gas stove. You started taking me with that shit. Was good. Honestly, lasagna wrap, pretty decent. It was good. it wasn't revolting by any stretch. It was pretty solid. Oh, sorry. There's another part of this story. Also, I mean, okay, and this is partly, you know, because me and Carolina have not been cooking. When I went to check the mince and the cheese, they had both gone off. I'm actually not 100% sure the mince had gone off, but I'm pretty sure your mince is not supposed to smell like eggs. I'm fairly certain that mince is not supposed to smell like eggs, and I'm pretty sure that means it's gone off. So I threw that out, and I had to go get mince and cheese from the shop as well. So yeah, basically everything that could get in the way, and also we didn't have stuff washed, so I had to wash everything. Every single thing that could get in the way of me cooking today has, and I have never had a clearer sign from the universe telling me you are not cooking. I have shit luck. I have the worst fucking luck when it comes to cooking, man. It's insane. It's like every time I cook, something always goes wrong. Without fail. It's fascinatingly shit. It's fascinatingly awful. And I don't like it. But here I are. Heard Dipsy die in the other room. Cursed lasagna. It's a cursed fucking lasagna. Made a decent wrap though. It wasn't bad by any stretch. I've certainly made worse wraps before. 6 damage or 23? Oh, right, well that's easy. Not really much of a choice. Oh no, I should have Walla missed first and then. Oh well, whatever. It's not the end of the world. I have 6 pixel. Oh, pew. Get on that. Get on that yourself. You were literally just saying you were looking for that. Let's see. Force field, stupefy. Can I view the field? I need to know what this guy's. Fuck. There's no button. No. Video game. Why? There's no button to let me see what's happening on the field. Okay. Let's put Bravery on top of the deck. Jesus Christ. He's on 16. Okay. No. Oh, it's just not enough. No, it is enough. Sorry. No. So I'm thinking, hey, use these cards to like reduce, to give me block and reduce the damage I'd take, but I can actually just kill him. So that first, oh, shit. Oh, I guess we just take. I swear I play good. I play good at card games. I don't make mistakes like this a lot. What is all these defense cards? I never have this problem. I always build my deck so aggro. I usually don't have defense. And now I have too much defense. What is this? Fine. Absolute overkill on that fucker. Well, Bravery and then Stupefy. This is probably enough block, honestly, to deal with him. Jeez. I never found a documentary on Firewatch. Wanted to watch it with peace before playing through Firewatch. Messed the copyright holders. Never got an answer back from them. Felt bad, man. They might just not even be monitoring the email for it anymore. Like Firewatch is just a small it's a small indie game, right? It's a small indie game. So they probably just don't even look at the email address for it anymore at this stage. Fun fact though, actually, there is a VR mod for Firewatch. I think it's called Two Forks, but it's made by the same guy who made the VR mod for Outer Wilds. So if you have VR and you want to play and you haven't played Firewatch before, that's probably a very cool way to play that game. I haven't played Firewatch, but I have played. I've watched someone play it, so I basically know everything. I'm literally like the best, and I know literally everything. So there's no point. Let's go wall of. Let's put the wall. Actually, no. Let's put the cross strike back on top of our deck. Then we're gonna wall of mist, strike, and climax. Shit. No, we're not. We're not. Because. I suppose half of climax damage. This guy has an ability where every second attack takes half damage. I could strike, stupefy. I could put the climax on top of my deck, actually. Let's put the climax on top of the deck, actually. Let's go with that. So we're gonna stupefy, wall of mist, and then strike. And yeah, we take no damage from that. And now here, I'm gonna go to comatose sleep. Have a good sleep, dude. Have a good night, man, and sleep well. Let's see, 27 damage. That's a bit of damage. That's a lot of damage. I could just force field through it. Yeah, actually, I'm just gonna force field through it. Screw it. Toss out the quicken. Maybe just a free absorb with 27. Can I have a lurk? Have a good lurk, Gil. I'll see you and Sifu tomorrow. Ooh. Oh, keep an eye, folks. Keep an eye on Lost Ark's Twitter for me. Let me know if the servers come back up, because I still kind of want to. I just want to like basically run around, see how Gunlance is, and then go, yeah, I don't really like this game, and then stop. That's my whole plan for Lost Ark. Not that I'd probably even be able to log in at this today. Fate Weave. Oh, hey, we got Stupefy back. Nice. Quicken. Yeah, I have just no offensive abilities. This is strange and bad. Bravery. Oh shit, I should have done that the other way around. Or maybe, actually this might be okay. Damn it! I'm gonna lose my fucking protective barrier because I'm taking just 1 damage too much. That's a kick in the teeth. They didn't bother releasing it in Southeast Asia. Why? It feels like the kind of game. Like, I was looking at it and I honestly felt like it was like made by it looked like it was made by like a Chinese studio or something to my eyes. So I was like, oh, of course this is being released in other places. Weird. Cross stitch. Cross strike. Sorry. Excuse my French. I play PoE, and honestly, ARPGs don't generally grab me. But it's literally just because they have a class called Gunlancer. That is the only reason Lost Ark has even blipped on my fucking radar. Like, at all. That's the only thing. Okay, I can heal Aurora. Strike. And then Wall of Mist. Okay. Yeah, I guess we just defend. Right, this is bad. Because now we're on 3 health. This is probably a done run. I don't think I explained this at the start, but the way this game works, it's exactly like Slay the Spire. It has ascensions, though the ascension is a bit more, it's kind of a choose your own difficulty kind of deal. But each thing you choose has a point value associated with it, and you bring that point value up to a certain amount. And in this case, I'm on 13 difficulty, and the max difficulty you can play is 15. Now, that's not actually true. You can actually go 15 plus, but the max difficulty that's like the main game is 15. So I'm on difficulty 13, which means all of this shit happens. Difficulty plus 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 plus. And yeah, 3 health in my, what is this, my second fight? Yeah, I'm probably fucked, honestly. That's a pretty solidly damning way for this to go. 9 damage twice, 12 damage. Okay, let's quicken. Bop in for the bop. And then honestly, probably Stupefy Defend. Oh, I could cross strike though. And no, if I defend here, no, this is the right choice. Sorry. Wait. No, okay, no, I'm right. I did good. You did good, kid. 32. I'm dead. I'm like actually just gonna die to this basic wolf. This is unfortunate. Sorry, I'm not dead, but one of my characters is gonna die, and that's a pretty damning thing to happen this early in the game. Or we just win. Actually, that's also a choice. I'm okay with that. I'll take a just win. Spaces. I'm trying to figure out how I can best make use of these ink pots. Unfortunately, so on the map, see these darkened tiles? These are, impassable terrain. And I'm trying to see basically if I can use these to reveal 4 spaces in straight lines. And I'm trying to see if I can go 4 here and then 4. Oh, I can go 4 here and then 4 up to unlock this tower. Oh, actually, that kind of works. Never mind. I'll take it. Oh no, here's a better one. Actually, no, this is better. I can go 4 here and then 4 up. I'm inefficiently using 1 ink, but fuck it, it's grand. Here's how we're gonna do this. This other ink pot here. This land is actually all about doing both directions. Whenever Aurora takes damage, add a sip to your hand. Increase all other allies' spirits by 1. I'm gonna go for Threaten Vanquish. Because I want to make an ally deck, but I don't actually know if I will. Yeah, look at that. That's beautiful. That's exactly what you want to see. And that's an elite combat. That's exactly not really something I wanna partake in. But hey, it's there. I can go for it. Let's change this card into something different. Ooh. Oh, this is like one of the best gems in the game, and these are some of the worst cards in Shara's deck. So, well, that sucks. Attack for 3 twice, and draw a card for each 8 cards in your draw pile. Honestly, I think this is the way to go, because basically I'm getting to discard a card and I'm getting to draw cards, like, and it's for free. It's 100% for free. So fuck it, let's go. Stuck myself in a corner here. I just realized. I can always just do. Yeah, no, this should do this.
Wonderful.
A little bit of ink, not bad. I can probably get this to get to the other tower now, and a rune. Ooh, very nice. Okay, that worked out. That actually worked out great. Never mind. Ooh. Hello. Each time you hear a hit with this card, inflict 2 bleed. After you play this, return it to the top of your deck at the end of your turn. That is too good to pass up, I'm afraid. What do I swap it out for, though? Quicken would be a good one. Fate Weave, honestly, would be a pretty good one. Draw 2 cards and then put a card on top of your deck. After you play this, return this card to the top of your deck at the end of your turn. Okay. That could work. That could work. I might hang on to it. I'm going to hang on to the gem. I'm not actually going to use it yet, because you can combine it with other gems to make like ridiculous things where some things allow you to have 2 gem slots in them. So you can sometimes get a gem that's like, oh, hey, gain health on a kill or gain stats or whatever. And if you combine that with Phase Stone, you end up with like a card that just keeps going to the top of your deck that becomes ridiculously powerful. And if you're really lucky, you get a 0-cost card with 2 gem slots that you can use that with. That's the dream, anyway. All right, this worked out quite nicely. I'm still probably fucked, honestly. There it is. Yes. Okay, that's bonus stats. That's bonus mana. That's exactly what I was looking to find when I was talking about it. Ah, nice. Okay. Starting battles here against 3 power for 1 turn. Hey, Flame. How you doing, dude? I hope you're keeping all right. Tidal Force, Force Field, Fate Weave. I think this goes to Shara, because she's more likely to attack on turn 1. And let's reveal the rest of this. There we go. Rain of Fish. Ally Spiritless is starting to turn out a dagger to your hand. Increase damage by fuck. Rain of Fish. Rain of Fish is really. Oh! And it's got 2. Oh, that's so good. Okay. So, Rain of Fish, attack a random enemy for 8 damage, 0 times. Whenever you draw this card, increase its number of attacks by 1. So, we now add it to the top of our deck every turn. And I'm actually not going to use this gem with it. Courage, basically, it gives you extra mana and decays over time. But what I can do is I can get like a bonus damage gem and throw it on this lad. And this will become basically, I'll be playing this game to draw this 1 card. Doing okay, just tired? I feel you, man. It's been that kind of a week. Very much so. I hope it's not a bad tired, at the very least. Back leading enemy for 5. Gain 1, draw a card. Repeat for each courage you have. Lose all courage. All right, well that's good. That's actually excellent, in fact. Here did not attack last turn. They gain 2 power this turn. Oh. Hello. Hang on. Let me have a quick read of that card again. Valkyrie. Repeat for each courage you have. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me. If you heard, did not attack last turn, they gain 2 power. So here's the thing. With the way I've made this now, Aurora here, this lady is probably going to attack every single turn because I'm putting this on the top of my deck every turn. And it's a really good card, so I'm going to be fucking lashing it out all the time. So maybe this goes to Sharon then, in that case? I don't know. I'm not sure that's the right choice, but let's heal up a little. And I'm going to fight an elite, but I don't actually think it's a good idea. But fuck it. I'm actually, that's actually exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to butt fuck it. At least hopefully. This looks good. Rain of Fish turn 1, that's flippin' excellent. Wall of Mist, that's also flippin' excellent. You're doing 11 times 2, 22 damage. Let's summon some frogs. Let's summon some frogs. Frogs are good. Alright, Rain of Fish again. Now it attacks for 8 damage 2 times. God, that's fucking nice. Valkyrie. This is actually an interesting card because it costs 2, but it guarantees to give you 1. Oh, that's the drawback. Okay, I was trying to figure out where the balance in this card was. The balance of this card is, well, it's lose all your courage. That's pretty devastating. Although not really, because you're gaining 1 and drawing a card for every time you do it. So it's actually about equal. But it's the leading enemy part, so you can only attack the enemy in the front. You can't choose who you want to attack. Which, yeah, okay, that's fair. Honestly, it might be worth using Valkyrie here. Oh, this doesn't actually charge. Oh, hello. What am I doing? How do I play this turn? I think we Bravery for the courage and the block. And then we Valkyrie. Yeah, no, this is... and this goes through all of them. I'm half tempted to use this Sapphire Valor on Valkyrie. I'm also half tempted to put this courage gaining thing onto Rain of Fish, but I think... I can't actually remember if courage is specific to Shara, if she gets it, and if I give it to someone else. I actually don't know what happens. So honestly, maybe I should test it. Maybe I should just test it and see what happens. I'll test it on a different card, I think. I would very much like to get a damage up on Rain of Fish. That would be pretty ridiculously good. That was a ridiculously good turn for me. Actually, no, I just realized I didn't actually want to kill those guys. This guy has a whole mechanic where whenever a creature dies, he gains energy. So I just killed both of his friends, so he is sleeping this turn, but he just gained 12 power. And you actually want to spread that out to knock out his big hits. So I actually kind of fucked myself, but it's okay. It should be fine. I can probably do enough damage that it won't probably matter. Yeah, I think I'm okay. Yeah, and he's not attacking this turn. He's debuffing. That's actually excellent. Let's do let's do Quicken real quick, and then Rain of Fish. Sure, glad. That's a good one. Discard a card. We'll discard the old defend there. Oh, I didn't draw anything. That was a mistake. That's all right. Triton Banquet. Attack for 6 twice. Okay. What do I want to put on top of my deck? Put Stupefy on top of my deck. There we go. That's game. Excellent. Fucking A. This is a good round. And never mind, I'm great at this game. Let me never doubt me again.
That's one for the books.
I'm not. I find it interesting that Slay the Spire took off so well, and this just seems to have not. It could just be literally. It could literally just be because Slay the Spire was first. But I really feel like this game should have the success Slay the Spire has. I honestly enjoy it more. Maybe it's because it's easier. Maybe I find it easier, and maybe people like how difficult Slay the Spire is. Could be timing. Yeah. No, honestly, that might be exactly what it is. It could literally just be poor timing. Let's go for Hardy. Honestly, these were all pretty choices. Actually, no, sorry. Knife juggling is really good for Shara, but I'm not building towards that. I think this game looks bland. Do you mean aesthetically? Because honestly, I can't disagree with you there. I can't disagree with you on that. Yeah, honestly, yeah, that's fair. I think I'm kind of just used to it because I played this company's previous game, Feria. So I'm kind of just like, oh yeah, this is just what it looks like. Just look at a Heroes of Might and Magic 3 map. Heroes of Might. Wait. Wait. Hang on. Are we saying, I'm curious, Naz, are you saying like this is bad or this is good aesthetically? Like in comparison to Feria? Because personally, I think this looks great. I am interested in this because of how it looks, but I do have there's an element of nostalgia to that for this kind of style of game, this kind of graphic style as well. Okay. Zoomed out. This is good. I mean, I don't know. I don't feel like this is more interesting than this, honestly. I think it has better contrast. You know, actually, maybe that's part of why the aesthetic of this doesn't stand out. It's very washed out overall, isn't it? Or am I imagining that? Or am I talking shite? It could be talking shite. I am well known for a good shite talk. Hack for 9 twice. Cross stitch, tidal force. Hack for 9 twice on him. I do 18 damage, and then I can do 20 more. Man, I can't really space out my damage really good here, can I? Let's Shadow Strike him and toss out Force Fields. Gotta defend in place of it, which isn't great, to be honest. I'm not a huge fan of this kind of this animation style. I'm not a huge fan of it, but Slay the Spire used this as well, and Slay the Spire was. I don't know that Slay the Spire's aesthetic was better than Feria's to the point of it being the differentiator. I suppose it was quite different, though. It did stand out a little more. Pizza time? Hey, let's go, Eric Antonio's. That's a spicy pizza? Is that how you say it? Okay, I guess we cross. Use Tidal Force. This feels so wasteful because I'm not making the most use of all of the damage I'm dealing there. I also shouldn't have. Actually, no, it doesn't matter. She can only do 1 damage that turn. Okay. Quicken. Grain of Fish. Wee bit of Fate Weaving. Lunge, Triton Banquet, Climax. Climax. Sure, I gave her an old Climax. Summon 7 frogs. 14. Let's dust a lunge, defend, Triton Banquet. Triton Banquet's great if I had other allies, which I don't currently. Now they have it. This game tries to look serious. I don't think this game is trying to look serious at all. This card is called Rain of Fish. I feel like it's pretty tongue-in-cheek a lot of the time. Actually, no, tongue-in-cheek is not the right way to describe it. But I feel like it's got a few silly bits. Shot. There we go. Honestly, those 2 fights went really well. I might have busted up the run a little bit.
Need anything, child? I trust in my blade, but a little more can't hurt.
In 5 block, Shara has courage. Attack the leading enemy for 15. But it is 224, so I can't afford it. Oh wait, hang on. What was that? Oh, that's 184. Never mind. Okay, I can't afford anything. This overworld looks like nothing. Green grass. I mean, it does change. Like, this is only the first area. Though it does, I suppose the map tiles can be... Honestly, yeah, I think the map tiles can be a little bland looking. There's also nothing worse in this game than like revealing a large area and it being just like 90% empty. That's definitely a bad feel in this game. Oh, we can do good fucking work here. So we cross stitch into Valkyrie, and that gives us like just a rake of cards and a bunch of extra mana to boot. Yeah, look at that, three and 3 cards. That's fucking excellent. We'll play Rain of Fish because I just want to play Rain of Fish. It's a good card. It's a good card. What can I say? And then I think I will lunge for a Stupefy, and then we'll try out Wall of Mist just to take no damage this turn. Second Rain of Fish. There's a Shadow Strike. Let's Fate Weave first. Fen back on top. Oh. Maybe throw the Force Field back on top. God, man, maybe. I'm starting to feel like the Force Field was actually a bad thing to pick up, because I'm every time it's come up, I've been like, nah, that's too expensive. I'm kind of regretting it now. Here's what I'm gonna do: Stupefy you. So that brings down that damage massively. In fact, yeah, that basically deals with that entirely. Add a strike you. Right. Discard the force field. And tidal what was that called again? Tidal thing. And some fish. Good old fish. Too shabby. That's a good round. Alright, more fish. Please and thank you. Rain, or not rain, buff first. And fish, and... Ooh, that's a lot of damage, actually. Hit him to reduce the damage, or I can hit him for big damage. 25, 33... I will take 30. That'll put me down to like 20 or so health. Yeah, it'll put me on like 19. If I hit him with this, we take... Looking at your hero, she looks very serious. Yeah, but at the same time, then there's a turtle with a teapot strapped to her back beside her. So I think it's fine to have... Like, I feel like it's a serious character, but I don't feel like the game's overall aesthetic is serious. I think it's pretty light as it goes. I mean, honestly, yeah, the difference of 8 damage isn't really worth it for a difference of 10 damage is what I take. Yours is probably the wrong word. Bland, maybe? Or uninspired? I'm not saying that's how I feel about the artwork, but I'm trying to come up with like other words that might fit right. Generic? Generic could be... hang on. Shit. Fish. Strike. Striker. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay, no, this is fine. This is okay. Almost. Yeah, no, this is grand. It's very League of Legends, like pre-updates. Like someone's detailed. When you say pre-updates, to me this like okay, the background aesthetic to me looks very much like current League of Legends. I think honestly, Naz, I think I do agree with you. I think I know. I think it's just semantics, but I think there is something missing from the art style. There's like a little pizzazz missing. I'm gonna call it pizzazz. That's a good word for it. Toss the force field. Alright, bravery into Valk. Okay, we actually have this turn, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is we win. Look at that fish go. Good fish. 10 out of 10. Hit, inflict weak. 20 hit, inflict bleed. So I'm defending. Oh yeah. So yeah, I didn't think you were defending Slay the Spire. I think Slay the Spire. I like parts of it, but I don't like other parts of it. It's kind of weird. I feel very mixed on it. This honestly, overall, I'm like, yeah, it's grand, art style wise, and I should say, just like, none of it is bad. It lacks something. It lacks something. Which of these do I want here? I don't think I can really deal 20 damage in a single hit with any of my cards. So the first two are basically out of the running. Actually, no, climax. I can climax on dudes. Actually, I can climax on dudes. Yeah, actually, that's actually worth it. That's honestly, because if I can climax once per deck rotation, that's actually pretty good. After you play this, shuffle 3 copies of the card into your discard pile with no gems. That's real good with certain cards, but I don't think I have those certain cards. It actually might be good with Fate Weave. So I don't think it actually works with dissolve cards. But also these look no, let's see. Choose an enemy, skips the next turn. These are solid defensive cards. And the card draw. I'm kind of looking for the card draw at the moment. This is garbage. Block for the right amount, you get stuff. Start with battle with 3 daggers is pretty good. Gain 1 and draw a card at the start of each battle. I think the blades are good. I think the blades are better. 28 pages. There we go. You know what I think it is, Nuz? You know what I actually think it is? It just hit me there when that, like, when that little splash screen came up. The story that was being told didn't interest me. The art style doesn't really tell a story that piques my interest, maybe? I don't know. That's the best I can come up with. Empower's really good. Another climax wouldn't be too bad, but I'd be also afraid of climaxing too much in my decks. So we'll take the other one. Let's grab a wee fight here. Punch some boys, you know, the usual classic stuff I like to do. Ooh, Rain of Fish is nice. This dude's a pain in the ass, so he doesn't actually take damage. Just kind of a Twizzler. He also does 38 damage in a single hit, so that's a lot. That's a few bits of damage, eh? Let's draw some cards and see if we get any better options. We don't really. Okay, let's put you front and center. Let's toss out the Rain of Fish. Let's just throw the daggers at you, because it doesn't matter. I can't make good use of the daggers. Yeah, honestly, and let's put Aurora back up the front. I think she should be okay to take. Yeah, she'll survive this round. Okay, no, this is fine. This is okay. This is perfect. This is actually great. This is actually a great turn. Gain protection. Hit him for 2. Bop him. I don't know. Yeah, no, but I know there is something. There is something There is something. That's all I can say. There is something. And I agree with you that there is something. But I don't have the words for it. Sometimes listen to parts of Vampire Masquerade just because it looks so good. Vampire Masquerade is that's a game. That's a game with an aesthetic that like grabs your attention straight away for better or worse in a lot of in some cases. But it grabs you. Oh, okay, hang on. What's this? After playing a card, oh, dissolve, gain 1. Oh, that's really good. That's actually really good. Let's hop on over here. After you play this, return to the top of the deck at your end of turn. Oh, sure, I'll take another. Be grand, sure. This is the guy that's being added as the new hero, but for now he's just a pain in the dick. Not visually. Honestly, I think like having I'm also thinking of the RPG books for Vampire the Masquerade. But like I do like the art for Vampire the Masquerade and stuff. I don't know, sexy vampires. It's an easy sell for me. Attack for 0 5 times. It sounds fucking garbage, but that's actually really good because you just buff your strength a bunch, and then you attack 5 times, and then you use like a gemstone that deals bleed damage alongside it. Oh, you know what might be a really nice combo? This slice and dice with the sapphire and the phase stone, and that way I can basically play this every turn and gain courage every turn. Oh fuck. Oh no, wait, no, fuck that actually. We're going fight or flight. No, because we can't put 2. Shit, god damn it. The whole point is we can put 2 gems on this one. We can't put 2 gems on this one. It would be great if we could put 2 gems on this one, but I can't. I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna cheat for a minute. I'm gonna cheat because I want to test something. Shit, I can't cheat. Damn it. I want to know if gaining courage is universal or specific to the character. I don't know. Actually, you know what I can do? You know what? I'm legitimately we're gonna do this. It's my stream. There's my stream. Okay. We're actually just gonna quickly watch my stream back a little bit. Oh wait, no, here we go. We're actually okay. I swear to God, it's a great idea. Don't even at me. Courage there. Yeah, the courage sticks on the specific character. So that's the courage buff there, and it's following Shara around. So my assumption is if I put the courage onto a Aurora card, that courage would stay on Aurora, which could be useful because basically that's an extra mana on your next turn. That could be really useful if you got both characters pumping courage, but because of how these cards that are sitting in front of me work, I don't want to do that. Such good choices. The ideal here is getting a 0-cost shower card that lets me, with 2 gem slots, that lets me Phase Stone and Valor for free every turn, and then having Fight or Flight on top of that. I'm also thinking of, Shara has one of her abilities is she gains strength equal to her courage rating, so that with Slice and Dice would be absolutely bonkers good. But I'm gonna go for Fight or Flight. I think I should err on the side of more defensive abilities when it comes to this kind of choice. Okay. Okay. Triton Banquet? Yeah, honestly, yeah. Just try Triton Banquet, Rain of Fish. Take it easy. Hold on to me, daggers. Don't do anything wild. Reading role-playing books is looking at all the great art. Yeah, honestly, I do the same with my D&D books. Like, just seeing some of the art. I was about to say watching the art, and I'm like, that's a weird turn of phrase. But yeah, seeing the art is it's pretty good. And oh man, Shadowrun as well. It just like you can feel it with the artists of those books. With every like every time they do a full cover spread or something, they're doing it trying to tell a story, and it comes through every time. I feel like it comes through every time, and it makes you curious as to what's happening, and it's really effective. Real quick, empower. Give this lad a wee lash. Now you've got 2 power for this turn, so now's the time to use the daggers. I want to kill these dudes in tandem because otherwise they get angry. I'm gonna stupefy you. Give you some fish. That's a good fish. Fend and climax on you. Which one do we climax on? Go for the back one. I think the back one's about to get a big damage buff. Yeah, he just gave it. Yeah, okay, right. Oh, they both have a big damage. Okay, great. That's nice. Oh boy. Better flight. Attack for 12. 2 for a cross strike. See, the way these lads work, seeks revenge if their friend is killed. I need to kill both of them in the same turn. Unfortunately, before that happens, they're going to shit on me with 24 plus 34 damage, which is more than I can take, frankly. I don't really have any good stones I can use to undo this. Gods, man. How do I deal with this? I actually don't know. 0. I think I Shadow Strike. Shadow Strike. I'm gonna toss the Cross Strike, maybe? Fate Weave, okay. That's a little bit of something. Fight or flight again. Okay, someone's dying. Someone is dying this turn. There's not a lot I can do about that. Well, 54. Oh, no, there is a lot I can do about it. Get fucked. Get fucked, video game. Toss some fish out. Attack for 9. Attack for 5. Attack for 9. Yeah, okay. Ah, no, she does fucking die. God damn it. Motherfucker. She took it all. At least she took it all. That's the consolation prize. Throw some fish out. Flap him. Oh, fuck. That didn't kill him. Okay. When a character dies, you can revive them with those cards. But there we are. That wasn't great, but I'll take it. And we will just gently make our way over to this lad. Oh, I was going... Oh, I just realized. I was going that direction for a reason. I just seen the free stuff and I was... This one, Equilibrium's good. Equilibrium's great. I'm going to keep it Equilibrium. What I need this level... Nope. Third card power plays each turn, gains +3. Every time you summon frogs. Breeder. Oh my god. I never looked at the name of that before. Both heroes gain 1 power. Honestly, I think that might be the one to go for, because it's just straight up more damage. Yeah, actually, like legitimately, that's it. That's the play. Remind me to stop and actually read some of the lore in this as well. Not some of the lore, but like the the tidbits, the shrippity shrews, the yokamabobs. This is a rough turn. We're gonna start with some fish. And we're gonna kill a sheep, a yak, sorry, excuse me. Then I will kill the other yak, and we will actually just sit on it then. Oh, no, I'd actually throw one dagger out. He gained some block then, and, you know, but we get some damage through. That's good. I said end turn. This game has keyboard shortcuts for a bunch of stuff, but I've never learned them. I've never actually sat down and learned them. It also has controller support, which is really weird. I don't know, controller support just seems weird in a game like this. I suppose they want to put it on consoles and stuff, so it's not actually that wild. Yeah, no, that that's exactly right. That's just another case of me speaking with before I think. Oh, I should have used the daggers first. They didn't totally fail with their engine. I believe they have the game is actually on console, so I think they're good. I think they're okay. Oh, that's a good one. Okay, that's not a bad run. That was not a bad run at all. I just realized I took the ability that lets me heal 3 at the end of each turn, but it actually sucks for Aurora because she already heals at the end of each battle. Well, she heals if her ability's up. If I haven't already used her ability. Attack for 9, attack for... I am Oh! Yes. Okay. Now we have... This is exactly what I wanted.
This
Valor?
my shell.
Valor and Face Stone. So we can discard a card every... It's kind of coming at the cost of discarding a card every turn. But I think this could be really good. This could be real freaking good. Okay, the adventurers discover an entrance cave where a droning sound can be heard from inside. On closer inspection, that sound is coming from a kind of harmonious chanting. As they walk deeper inside, it becomes quickly apparent that there is a distant source of blue light glowing from deep within. At the end of the tunnel, they find a secretive gathering of baby Luduans deep in a joyful meditation. They are sparkling with vibrant energy. As the songs of Luduans intensifies, a feeling of bliss overwhelms Aurora and Shara. Extra Ferio Well? I actually never realized that was an extra Ferio Well on the map, but that seems... that doesn't... Like, okay. The Ferio Wells, they make it so you get 1 extra energy on your first turn of the game every fight. Not every round, but every fight. The first turn in each fight. But this one is just a card that just gives you 2. I mean, I suppose you have to spend a drawn card on it, but I still think it's better. You can also, you know, put gems in it and stuff and make it do some wild shit. So I think it's absolutely the better choice out of the 2. Let's go straight up, and honestly, I'll just use the brush here. Image, while this is in play, retain your hand and store energy between turns. Yes, that's really good. The retain is actually, like, it's a little iffy.
I feel like a regular Luduan.
What's that? It's hard to present a mythical, ominous. Okay, so this is yeah, someone's review for this. Mythical, ominous, but it's nothing but a thin coat of paint on a failed Slay the Spire clone. Everything great about Roguebook visual atmosphere. Music doesn't extend at all to the gameplay. For example, if you have ally cards spawn an ally to fight per side, except for like the main character and the enemies, these allies aren't even drawn. They have no graphic, no animation, nothing. It's incredibly disappointing on so many levels. Yeah, no. I disagree with that. The allies are just a poorly named enchantment. Like, yeah, I don't know. It would have been neat. It would have been neat if they like summoned little dudes onto the field that like were animated and stuff, but it's also just not even that necessary, I don't think. Where Slayer's Fire throws right into the tightly designed action, Roguebook tends to flap around and is colorful with stumped wings unable to fly. There's So much pointless cruft getting in the way of the actual playing game. What little remains of actual gameplay pales in comparison to Slay the Spire. Playing the cards feels clunky and awkward. That's very fair, actually. Hitboxes are bewildering. You're spalled. You can't toss a card with enemies like Slay the Spire. Actually, no, that honestly, I don't think it's maybe not as bad as when this person posted this review. Oh, that was only 3rd of January, so that wasn't even that long ago. I don't find it that bad, but the controls are not perfect. But I don't think this is objectively worse than Slay the Spire. I think it's got its own stuff. I think they're being super overly negative about it. Maybe, I don't know, maybe other people who've played Slay the Spire are like, oh, you know, this is just bad Slay the Spire. And I'm like, I've played Slay the Spire and I don't feel... thing that is weird and fits with Slay the Spire. If you click a card, you have a cursor and there's like a spine attached to it, making it feel and look very goofy. Do you mean this? Hang on. Do you mean this one? Or... Does Slay the Spire have something like that? I actually... It's way more animated. Okay. Honestly, there's definitely like stuff to be improved on that, but it's kind of one of those things where... When did this come out? This came out, I think, June or July last year, and is still being actively updated, whereas Slay the Spire has already, you know, had the time to have all the updates. That said, this game did come out as not early access. This game didn't come out in early access, but I don't think it was expensive either. I think it was like 20 quid. 25 quid. Where's the thing that's going to tell me this is like Slay the Spire? What's up there? How much was Slay the Spire on release? I suppose it is still a little cheaper. Honestly, yeah, if Slay the Spire was cheaper at release, I can actually totally see why. I'm having a look. Just... Oh, I see. Yeah, that's fair. That does look nice. It looks more interesting compared to the one in Feria. Although okay. It's... Yeah, no, it is. It just does look nicer, doesn't it? Like straight up, there's no real way of wearing that. It just does look nicer. Honestly, I think that's it. I think honestly you're right. I think there's something missing in that way. There is something a little bit missing in that regard. I shouldn't have used that energy. And you know what, it may well be. I love the mechanical side of games, and the feel of it can often... Okay, it depends on the game type actually, but in this kind of game, I care about the cards and the mechanics. I don't so much care because I'm used to playing fucking cards in real life and just tossing them on the table and having a messy as shit board. So I don't know. I guess it doesn't bother me as much. But there are plenty of other games where the animation and all that kind of stuff will like massively make a difference to how it feels and how I feel about the game, for sure. And I guess maybe that is it. Maybe that's what other people feel about this. It doesn't tickle that spot just good enough. I'm gonna throw some daggers at this lad just to decrease his power. Fuck me. 20 times 3. Are you kidding me? I think I can make him skip his next turn. I've still got to deal with a lot of other stuff then, though. Fuck me. I should have maybe considered using the Blitz here. I can't equilibrium and oh fuck. Shit, am I dying again? Gods. I don't think we're winning with this. The reviews also harp on bugs. There are definitely bugs in this, but I don't think. I'm pretty sure Slay the Spire had a fair whack of bugs, at least from what I remember of playing it. Well, actually, I specifically remember like full screen and game capture being really difficult with Slay the Spire because of some weird thing it does. Like that was a pretty major bug for me personally. I guess a lot of other people maybe didn't encounter that one though. Shit. God, there is no good option here. Gonna put like this is pure desperation here, so I'm just gonna put a block gem on this, hit him, and then heal up to full, and then I can survive. But it's a fucking Jesus. Maybe it's a super buggy release. That could legitimately be part of why the game. I'm not gonna say it flopped actually, because I think it actually did. It sold well. It's just it's not popular on Twitch. Which I don't know. I find it that's strange because of things like Slay the Spire. I guess 1,000 to 1,500 reviews. What would you say? I would say like at that point a game has been like moderately successful. I guess it depends how. It's not been a runaway success. It's not been Slay the Spire successful, but I don't know. Let me have a look at Zenith. Yeah, 2,000. And this has been, relative to VR, a good success. Vampire Survivors, I'm pretty sure this one is in the tens of thousands. Yeah. 30,000. Love Horror. Oh, that's on 4,000. Oh, good shit. Man, I hope we're getting more updates for World of Horror soon. Anyway. How do I not die this turn? Professional video gamer seeks hacks to not fucking die. Ooh, Climax is good. I'm gonna throw them. No, I'm not gonna throw the wind on top of the deck. That's stupid. I'm gonna throw the Equilibrium. I'm gonna throw the Equilibrium on top of the deck. Pass out some fish. Good fish, good fish. Oh, I should have quickened first. Ah, well, okay. Actually, that's fine though, because I can Climax at the end of my turn here. And we could just do whatever damage we can to the other dude. Okay, that works. I got this. I got this. Oh, and we retain our hand as well. Oh, baby. Let's fucking go. This game is less recognized than Slay the Spire as kind of deserved, not because the game is bad, just because it doesn't stand out enough. I've Slay the Spire already, and having Slay the Spire plus 10 mechanics in my book is not that great. That's and you know what else as well, Naz? There have been a bunch of other Slay the Spire games going for the same niche Slay the Spire went for. There's been One Step from Eden, Monster Train, others. There's been a few others that have all been successful as well. I think they've at least been moderately successful, and it could just be people are burned out in the formula. It could just be people burned out in the formula super quick, and because I didn't play a bunch of those other card game roguelike games, I'm not burned out. So I'm like, yeah, let's have a look at the roguelike deck builder tag. Which apparently we have a roguelike deck builder tag now. I didn't play Aspire and I didn't even play that much. Fair. Is that Aspire? I have not heard of any of these games. I think I played Dicey Dungeons before I played Slay the Spire. Did I play that before Slay the Spire? It was in around the same time. It was solid. Hand of Fate, I did play Hand of Fate. Guild of Dungeoneering I played as well. Where aren't all the ones I recognize? Apparently. Oh, is Top Sellers only like recently? Man, maybe I don't know, maybe Dicey Dungeons is different though. I played that a bit. Dicey Dungeons is a good bit different. And I didn't get the impression you were being mean, Noz. I just legitimately felt like we're trying to figure out why the game hasn't been a runaway success. Because I do want this game to succeed. I think it's a great game. I do legitimately love this game. I think it's really good. Alright, we got this. Toss some fish. GG. No re. Grab this slot each turn the first time you dissolve. That's gonna be pretty flippin' nice. Clash Stone is also pretty flippin' nice. Can we throw that into something actually? Force Field, Moats. What's expensive? What's expensive that I like to play in my deck? Valkyrie is expensive and I like to play it. Cross Strike. Cross Strike is the most expensive card, and I do really like playing Cross Strike because it gives me courage, which I'm kind of basing the deck on courage. I was originally going to go for allies, but it's a courage deck now, pretty much. Oh, whose cards do I want? Let's get some Shara cards. Oh, I regret this already. Anyone often accuse me of being mean when talking bad about games. Example I said, oh, Pokemon. Okay, I think there's probably... You tend to use aggressive wording. I don't know if that's the right way to phrase it. But you do tend to use wording that makes it sound like you are attacking the game. And I think that's where that impression comes from. But yeah, that's yeah. Like that does make it sound like you are attacking it, whereas I don't know. I think you legitimately you do have good feedback on a lot of games. Let me 14. Oh wait, no, I can kill. Yeah, no wait, we can kill the shitter here. We can discard. Honestly, I'm gonna discard the Moats of Energy because I just don't need it. We have loads of energy this turn. Oh shit, I shouldn't have discarded that. This still works out really well though. Hit you. I've got 5. Valkyrie's gonna draw me a bunch more cards. I could discard. I'll discard a dagger. Sure, why not? Oh, that's nice though. That's one. So being only able to attack the leading enemy is often a disadvantage. But the fact that this guy is stealthed means I can't target him with targeted cards. This card isn't targeted. It is attack. It just attack whoever's in first, which actually works out really well for me in this case. Let's just get as much damage down as we can here. Toss out some frogs. Oh, the frogs are going to kill the stealthy lad. Hope I don't die. Oh, fuck, I'm dead. Frogs? At the end. Oh, at the end of each turn. Bleeding hero takes 10 damage. Okay. That's fine. How do we kill him this round? Block. Attack for 7. Block, gain 1 courage. Oh. I think we make him skip his turn.
Bap him. And then we... Yeah, I can actually play all of these. All missed. Now we take no damage. Yeah, we take no damage, and we did as much damage as we could to him. Excellent. I'm going to screenshot a big difference between you and me here. I also hear that image, and all the sounds that happen when you interact with the map. Oh, that's... You know what? Yeah, I don't. I have no idea. I've never played Heroes of Might and Magic, so I have no... I certainly have no frame of reference for it. That's an interesting idea that you hear. Yeah, it's the sound design and like sound design and stuff like that is a huge factor in enjoyment of something. I know for a fact, I'm fairly confident in saying, while the Nier Automata soundtrack is an absolute fucking godlike soundtrack, if I didn't play the game, I probably wouldn't care. I probably wouldn't care about it. Like, part of what makes that soundtrack so good is the memory of the game alongside it. Absolutely, like, that is a huge factor in why that soundtrack is so freaking powerful. But it is still really good music. It's just what gives it that edge over being just great is the feels with the game. That reminder of how it made you feel with the game as well. I have watched OST reactions on YouTube, and a lot of people didn't think that highly of the Nier soundtrack. Yeah, that's I still think I would still objectively say the music is great, but what elevates it to the level where we're all shitting ourselves over it is the fact that we played the game as well. And I think that's okay. I think that like there's a lot of music. We like a lot of music because of the memories and the times associated with it. 100%. That is normal for music. 100%. That's like a totally normal thing to feel about any music. Like I still get that fucking, oh god, I'm when the Black Parade comes on, it's like, oh god, I'm so fucking teenage. Like it hits like that feeling hits like a truck with that song. Holy shit, we have 11 energy? That is a lot of energy, dude. What the fuck? How did I get 11 energy? Did I just not spend any one turn? Oh, is it because I'm shitting out courage? Yeah, right, this is how this deck do good. Images of the boss fight, Rivers in the Desert. Which one? Yeah, Persona. Rivers in the Desert is a absolute banger. It's an absolutely strong one. Yeah, it's what I thought. That's what came to my head straight away when you said it. But I wasn't 100% sure because I didn't finish Persona, so I don't have as much of a, you know, hard on for it. In your turn, Aurora heals life equal to your hand size. Yes, fucking please. Let's go get Fugaro here. Give you a Fugado. Toss that onto Shara. This hero has 1 power. We'll put that onto Aurora because she has the fish. Fish, good. Windfall, good. Phantasmal Might, also pretty good. Yeah, I'll go for the Phantasmal Might. Right, even the music. Over time, P5 music left my playlist. P4 is still there, and also P3. A lot of P5 has left my playlist too. Not for any... just... I don't think I'm quite as attached to it as everyone else, because again, I didn't finish the game. But like, you know, the bops of Persona 5 will probably stay in my playlists for ever, probably. Oh no! Oh, I shouldn't have gone into this fight. Oh fuck. Because Shara's on fucking no health. This is rough. This is gonna be rough.
Thank you.
UB7L та EOF gifted subs to Emmy. Thanks for this monthly job.
Thank you very much, Elia, and thank you very much, Jesus. Is that? I swear every time I see UVC's emotes, there's always something new, and it's always excellent. And I'm always surprised as well. How you doing? How you doing, Jesus? Cheers for the full year, man. Enjoy your buns and all that jazz. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make him skip his next turn, because that debuff he does is actually a pain in the tits. Then we'll toss out one of these. Give ourselves an owl to quicken. And I think I'm going to use the Kappa study. Fuck it. I didn't really want to use it, but I may as well. Yeah, I know. Yes, it wasn't. Yeah, I just whatever. Do I want to use the daggers? I don't. I don't want to use the daggers. I'm gonna hang on. I'm gonna sit on it. I'm gonna sit on it and swivel for this turn. Now we have card draw. Excellent. I can also. Okay, now he's just attacking for 32. Maybe I shouldn't have used that time turner for that round. Oh well. Draw 3. I'd actually draw 3 with this. And we're going to toss the defend, I think. We might play the Phantasmal Might. Maybe. I shouldn't have used that draw 3 with that. That was stupid. What was I thinking? What was going on in my head there? Okay. Phantasmal Might. Jab. Tidal Force. Valkyrie. Strike. Dagger, dagger, dagger. We can't kill him this turn, so what we do is retreat and stupefy. Okay, that's good. That's a solid round. And apparently I had 1 mana left, so I'm incredibly intelligent and smart and sexually attractive. That doesn't make me good at card games. I got an exam on Monday. I haven't read like half of the required sources, but for fuck it, we'll try. Best you can do is give it, in those situations, best you can do is just give it a lash anyway. I have been through those kinds of exams in my life, and they're not the nicest experience, but you'll oh fuck. Oh, I've killed myself. I should have used force field. Well shit.
It's not the end.
Like the art style, I agree that the game tries to be somewhat lighthearted, especially when looking at this fish. But like, imagine this one for the game. Brain game, old game. Psychonauts. Yes, Psychonauts. Nothing exaggerated, emphasized. It's very realistic in the sense this is how a fish looks IRL. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I think we can kill this dude this turn. We can. I think I get you. I think I get what you mean. What's the cost of the heroes cards? Ah, you shite bag. Honestly, that could have gone worse, that whole fight. So I will take it. Another Valkyrie? If Aurora's full life, gain 2? Oh, man. Oh, fuck me. I don't think I gain enough courage. Actually, no, I do gain enough courage at this point. Each hero heals 10 life. That's nice. Add a rain of fish card to your deck with a random gem. Oh man, I would love if I actually had the other phase stone. I probably might go for this, but I really need the healing right now. T for 2. Now your turn with no cards. First time each turn, you have no cards in hand. Draw a card. Whenever you use a heat pot. Yeah, let's take T for 2. For sure. Then let's heal as best we can. And honestly, we should have this boss fight. So I'll just dodge what I didn't read. What's the exam in, if you don't mind me asking? Jesus. Is an upgraded version of Slay the Spire? We've actually been talking about that basically the whole stream. There are some things in this game that There's like a little pizzazz missing in the art style, but personally, I really like this game, and I like it more than Slay the Spire. I think it's a really, really, really good game, and I think more folks should play it. But the controls do feel a little like the controls can feel a little unresponsive when you're first playing, and the controls can feel a little unresponsive. The art style's a little missing something. But I'm all about the mechanics, and I really like all the mechanics going in this game. I'll explain a few of them as we go through here. Ooh. Oh no. Okay. Deal triple damage. That's tempting, you know. Basically, cards are cards, heroes are heroes. Each hero has their cards, and the hero plays their cards. But you have two heroes, which means you have two decks basically thrown together. You also then have gems you can slot into cards to augment them, so that purple text there is the augmented text of this card. And then you have you have a bunch of card game mechanics on top of that. And I think mechanically this game plays great. I think it's a lot of crack. Let's Kappa Study. Also, it's got the name Kappa Study for a bunch of its stuff, so there's like an official I don't know, species or something in this. It's called Kappa. That's pretty great. I'll discard the riposte actually, because we don't need it. Toss out the fight or flight. And they're in the fish. Okay. Not too shabby. 2 heroes, 2 decks, and they have 4 heroes total in the game. So that is, what is that like? 6 deck combinations? And they have another hero releasing later this month. And it has allies, but allies are basically enchantments in this game. They're effective enchantments that you play them and they sit underneath your character and they do stuff passively or actively if you activate them. And other such things. What are you doing? Inflict vulnerable and tripped, then swap the heroes before attacking. I need to keep that in mind. Vulnerable, tripped, and swap. And then he's hitting for 44, but he's going to hit whoever's in front is getting vulnerable and tripped, and the other person is getting hit for 44. So I need to be careful of that. I always fuck that up. I fucked that specific mechanic up a bunch. Aurora could die in one clean hit, so we got to be careful of that. Idle Force. Get some damage down. Stupefy. That brings the damage down to 36. Okay, yeah, this isn't too bad. This is fine. Shara can take this. Shara can absolutely take this damage. And it'll put her in front for next turn as well. My stove? Oh my god, Dave. Gotta sleep, got an early day. Have no worries, Sixth. Have a good one, dude. Cheers for popping in. Sleep well as well, man. Also, Sixth, I capped on tomes, so you can be proud of me. That's how this works, right? Yeah, Dave, I gotta tell the whole story. It's like, this is one of those epics. One of those epics that you need to give the whole context for it. So me and Carolina have not had the best couple of weeks in terms of being, getting shit done, and being a productive human adults. So, oh shit, can I swap? I can swap. Okay. Flash gem to the fucking Alessia. There we go. Beautiful. And honestly, I think sit on it. Do nothing and sit on it. Yeah, do nothing and sit on it. I'm losing 2 mana, but I think it's the better choice. And how you doing, Dave, as well? So, okay. Me and Caroline have had a pretty shit couple weeks. We've not been cooking despite having ample food there to cook. We've been actually using a prepped meal service, and it's been great. But me and Carolina just haven't had between me being stressed with my new job and her being stressed with her old job, we've basically both been shit at cooking either or at any point in time. And that's okay, it happens, but then the food is left sitting and that's not great. some of the stuff was left sitting in the fridge. Today I finally worked up the energy to make a lasagna from last week's food prep stuff that was delivered. Then what happened, I start making it, stuff's not washed, so that kind of sucks. So I have to wash some stuff while I'm making stuff, so that's a bit of a pain in the ass. But I get through it, and I get the minced brown, and I get the carrots and onions and all that chopped up, and everything's doing all right there. And I take it. Sorry, I get the carrot and onions chopped up, and then I get it softened in the pan and stuff like that. And then I go to check the mince, and the mince smells like rotten eggs. So I'm like, sorry, it doesn't smell like rotten eggs. It just smells like eggs. But mince isn't supposed to smell like eggs. And I looked that up, and apparently, yeah, that's one of those. Yeah, it's probably gone off. You probably shouldn't. You probably shouldn't eat that, which is fair. So I go, fuck. And then I'm like, okay, do I have anything else in the fridge I can use? But we have lamb mince, but not beef mince. And then I'm like, all right, fuck it, go to the shop. Week later from food, would have needed to have frozen it. Yeah, no, we should have. And I've frozen the meat, all the rest of the meat since. But like, it's just, we had highfalutin expectations of, just getting our shit together. But we shouldn't have done it. Lesson learned. Whatever. I'm not gonna beat myself up over it. Not that I am beating myself up over it, but you know the deal. You know how it feels. Gain 6 power. That's grand. You're not even attacking this turn. So I go to the shop and I get mince, and I get a white Terry's chocolate orange. That's a thing. Hang on. Sorry. Let me. I need to look at this. Look at this motherfucker. A white chocolate. Terry's chocolate orange. Ooh. Good stuff. So we go along with that. I'm gonna take myself back off screen while I keep playing the turn. Come back. Toss in the mince, brown the mince. Mince is good. Toss in the extra bits and pieces that need to be in for the lasagna. Some making the sauce from scratch because of the food. That's how the food prep service gave it to us. So then we're making that. I'm making that from scratch. Put some beef stock, some tomato paste, yada yada. Throw all that in. Get that on the cob and cooking, and then it's like, okay, in a separate pot, I have to make the white sauce for the lasagna. And I have the onion. On this whole the oven on this whole time, preheating because it's a lasagna I'm trying to make. And then I throw the butter into the pot, turn on the other stove, and it just pops. There's just this pop, not a super loud pop, but a pop. And a pop is generally not a good thing for any electronic device to make. And a flash of red, just from somewhere under the stove. This is an electric stove. Just flash of red. And I'm just like, oh fuck! And the oven turns off, and the hob turns off, stove hob, whatever you want to call it. It all just turns off, and I'm like, oh, fuck me. So not only did I not want to cook, and this is the first time in 2 weeks I've worked up the energy to cook, but then the mince was gone off, so I had to go and get new mince, and the cheese was gone off, so I had to go and get new cheese as well. And I had to wash a bunch of stuff, and that was a pain in the ass. And then the stove fucking breaks on me. So if there's ever been like a sign that the world does not want me to cook, I have the worst luck when it comes to cooking. Something always goes wrong, and it's why I fucking hate cooking. Oh no! Oh shit! Oh, I fucked myself. Oh, that might actually be game over. Unless I can, like, murder him this turn? Oh, Dickens. Hang on. I can kill him this turn. I think. Triple damage. Sorry. But yeah, so basically my oven flashed me. Gave me a red flash, which was spooky. Told me stop fucking cooking. Fortunately, I did salvage it. I couldn't make lasagna, but all of the bits were cooked. The meat was cooked. All of that was good. So I had lasagna-filled wraps. I just threw all the ingredients together and threw it in a wrap, and that was my dinner. But yeah. You know what? It's just one of those things where, you know, everything conspires. It feels like everything's conspiring against you to make you not do that thing that honestly you don't want to do anyway, but you're trying really hard to do. And Skylar and CS, sorry, hello, hi, sorry, I was in the middle of a story, so I didn't say hello very quickly there. But how you doing? I hope you're keeping well. Honestly, I might take the cards here, though the Gem of Breaking is pretty good. Oh, the Gem of Breaking could be really good on the Rain of Fish. If I get Rain of Fish every turn, and I can cast, and I can remove shields, that might actually be excellent, in fact. It might be a really good way. I died how many times there? 8? Was that 8 wounds? 4 deaths? Jesus. Oh, just regards to the stovetop. I checked the circuit and the one of the circuit switches had flipped. So I flipped it back and I checked the stovetop again, and it turned itself off again. So I have thoroughly tested that. I will not be pushing my luck any further on the stove to make sure it doesn't try to murder me and set my whole house on fire. We're gonna leave that powered off for a while. I think I'm okay with that. But like, yeah. Sometimes life just, that's how it want to be. And I'm honestly fine. I'm not at the end of the world. My work week was good. Everything else has gone actually pretty well this week. It started off rough, but everything else has gone pretty well overall this week. So I'm pretty happy. I'm generally pretty happy. Let's start a dagger here real quick. Oh. Wait, what? Why did my turn just end? Did I use all my mana? No, really, what just happened there? Take that bitch out in the road and set it on fire. It's built into the countertop and we're in rented accommodation, so I feel like those things won't go down too well. Also, it can probably be fixed. I think, maybe. What the hell? What the hell? Why did my turn just end? I thought I had more actions there. Or did I just fucking imagine that? Well, screw it. It's not the end of the world. Oh, it's not great either. Toss net here. Toss to defend. Hang on. No, gain courage after plays. Yeah, I thought I played this and then it ended my turn on me. Is that a bug? That's the first time I've encountered a bug like that. If that was a bug, that's a fucking... It's a doozy of a fucker, but... that's the first time I've encountered that, and that freaking sucks. Chara, how do you feel about taking 50 damage this turn? I think Chara taking 50 damage this turn is okay, right? I'm sure it's alright. I'm sure it's fine. Oh gods. Fate Weave, please and thank. Give me some fish. Good fish. 10 out of 10 would recommend. I'm gonna throw the Stupefy back in the top of my deck. I think it's a turtle. You got not a bug. Touche. Touche, sir. That I cannot deny. Oh, I shouldn't have played that. Should not have played that. I'm dead. I've actually fucked myself. Hell. Shit. I needed both of these to be able to weather this next attack. But now I can't. And because this only... No, actually, no, I'm okay. No, I'm not okay. Damn it. Everything is conspiring against me today. My life is difficult. Everything's awful. Pity me, etc., etc., etc. Okay, here's what we do. I can actually survive this. Okay. Oh, Never mind. Krog's Crown coming in clutch. Block for 5 and Stupefy. Okay, no, we're good. We got this. We got this. Absolutely godlike. Who needs to bitch and complain when you got these moves like this? Phantasmal Might, Shadow Strike, a Stitch. I think we can play a bit of everything here. Might kill him this turn though. Maybe if 9, 18, 36 plus. Oh wait, hang on. Okay, oh hang on. 9, 18. Attack for 6 twice. 9, 18. Oh no, wait, hang on. So I play Phantasmal Fight first. And I do 22 damage plus 16 is 38 damage plus 20. Is that 58 damage? Is that exactly 58 damage? Do I get away with this that cleanly? Okay, I think it's worth it. I think my math's about right. No! Rain of Fish doesn't. Oh no. Rain of Fish doesn't hit randomly. I'm gonna safety net this. Put a gem on Rain of Fish. Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's perfect. I doubled Rain of Fish's damage to make sure that way by doubling Rain of Fish's damage, I made sure that I dealt at least 20 damage to the big dude, because if Rain of Fish randomly hit the back dude dies to 20 damage, then the next hit hits the front dude. I'm actually a god. Like, I'm actually brilliant. I'm not actually. I'm like okay at best. I'm good. I'm good enough. I'm not gonna shit myself too hard here. My therapist says, it's generally not a great idea to shit on yourself so much. Okay, here we go. Bongos. I want this, please and thank you. All right, we'll take the fight. Is that? Oh. That is literally just the same song twice in a row. Hang on. Do I accidentally have that song twice in my playlist? Or did Spotify just fuck up? No, I do have it. I accidentally have it twice in my playlist. Okay, hang on. Let me remove that. There we go. Ultima will do. Ultima will do. How do I deal with these lads? Bit of fate weaving. Bit of stupefy. Shadow strike. Honestly, I can probably get away with tossing. I can get away with tossing the smoke bomb. For the defend. I'll get away with tossing the defend. You will focus down one of these dudes because they are a little tricky. Another Fate Weave, and I've dropped my pen. That's fine. Ooh, oh, that's good. Okay. You want to eat the purple jelly bean in the pot in the bot, right? Jesus, I cannot give you medical advice on this topic. I'm afraid I'm not a certified medicine man. I cannot advise you on what beans in what bots you should or should not eat. Ooh, nice. If I'd realized sooner. I need to keep this in mind. I need to play around Krog's Crown more. A lot more. Alright, that'll do. Not a bad turn. I think our protection stays up as well. Oh, right, no, but then she takes 26 fire damage. At the end of each turn, the hero in this position takes 26 fire damage. Okay, that's a bit of an issue. Toss out the Phantasmal Might. Attack for 11 twice. That puts you onto 20 damage. I can climax you off then. Let's think about this. It forces me to discard a card. Yeah, let's do everything else first. Ah, I can't do everything else first. Alright, if I attack for 29, that puts him down to like 13 health, does it? There's no way, there's no clean way to do this. Shadow Strike discards a card. Climax ends the turn. Climax on him. It's always my intention. It's all I live for, really. Toss you out. Toss you out. There we go. Triton Banquet. Get some more cards. Beautiful. I don't actually want to put Shara back in the front because she can't take the fire damage, really. Yeah, no, that was the right call. That was the right call. Death is the true climax of perverted. Jesus, what the fuck? I can't say I empathize. I understand. I understand. I can empathize with you there. It's not a personal, personally not something I've encountered in my day-to-day life. Oh, lost a wall of mist. Oh, no PoE players. Yeah, okay. No, I have not. I have actually played PoE, but I don't remember. I don't remember shit. Have you been playing? Jesus, have you been looking at Lost Ark? Have you any interest in playing it? Even your Poe Affliction? Which actually reminds me, I've been checking the Twitter every now and then. There we go. I've been keeping my eye on their Twitter feed, but I don't think the game is back up. Why do you keep playing the music? Sorry about that. Just a fancy theological statement. I mean, it is also a fancy theological statement. That's still true. Oh, fuck me. He's hitting for 45? Let's throw a dagger on top of our deck. Wombo combo. Another wombo combo. Discard a card. Oh, I shouldn't have thrown that dagger. No, wait, no, that's okay. Quick strike. Fish. Dagger. Equilibrium. Fish. Oh, I shouldn't have fished. Ah, never mind. I shouldn't have put that dagger on top of my deck either. And defend. This was stupid. This was just stupid. I was so concerned putting Aurora in front to take the hit. I didn't even realize that he was doing like 50% more than her health and damage. I'm good at video games, I swear. I swear to God. God was like, yeah, this dude's actually alright. Give him a break, or I guess, or something. But then they didn't. Am I dead this turn? I'm dead. I'm actually dead. Ah, it's such a shitty way for the run to end. Oh, man. Oh, I can't believe I've made some really dumb mistakes there. That sucks. Oh, man. I was doing so well as well. It's 13 has been this difficulty has been the wall for me. I have not been able to get over Epilogue 13 on this. It's actually causing me like a lot of problems. I should probably just play with some other hero combo Let's do Sirocco and Seifer.
Don't waste my time.
Yeah, I'm angry. Just stack poison. There is the poison, the quote unquote poison mechanic in this is frogs. You can stack frogs, and frogs do damage every turn. Permanent malaise. Oh, I don't want to fucking play with permanent malaise. Hang on. Rising fervor. Enemies gain +1 every turn. Oh, legendary bosses absolutely shits me inside out as well. Maybe turn off heavy. I don't want blood tithe either. Let's go Terra. Okay, Terra Cognita. I don't want Rising Fervor either. Thousand Eyes. Okay, we'll go legendary bosses. Thousand Eyes. Heavy taxation. That'll have to do. And this is what I mean, by the way. This is the difficulty. So you see the way. Basically, I can pick like one from each row, and that adds up to difficulty 3. I can also just pick one from one column. But you can only pick one from each, so the max difficulty is picking all 3 of these, but I don't actually have that difficulty unlocked, so I can't do that. And I'm guessing this is beat Epilogue, get 15 to unlock 15 plus. I'm guessing at 15 plus, you can just turn on everything. I personally just don't want to play the game like that at all. Does that work? Oh, this actually works. No, I don't. I still want Rising Fervor though, do I? Maybe it's Rising Fervor that's causing me the trouble with that particular run. Nah, let's go with this. This works. Legendary bosses, again, it does shit me inside out, so this is probably a lost run, but I just want to do something different. I've been playing fucking Shara Aurora for like the past dozen tries or so. Green hearts. Grand. Draw a card. What was that actually? Your attacks from this card deal 3 more damage. Excellent. That can go really well with Seifer's shit. Actually can go really well with some of Sirocco's shit as well. These two are the tanks, basically. You know, kind of one of the deck combos is, you know, you pair one of these up with one of the other two, because the other two are squishy and these two are tanky. So you kind of pair them up to, you know, like have the tanky one, you know, take some more of the hits and stuff like that. And this guy tanks and this guy blocks and the other guy heals and, you know, yeah. I just basically never play them like that. I'm very bad at playing the, like, mixed versions, the other mixes of them. It never really works for me, so I always play Sirocco and Seifer together. I'll have to, it's probably a habit I'll have to kick at some point. All right, straight up, just kill the guy. Just literally kill him, turn 1. Don't even give him the time of fucking day. He doesn't even deserve it. Bored, I buy this game now. This game. I hope you enjoy. I hope you find some enjoyment in it. At least you could like. Hang on, other games that are worth looking at the moment. I actually don't have any other games that are worth looking at the moment. Yeah, okay. Give it a lash. Let me know how you feel about it. I mean, just Ratman's abilities are kind of neat. Basically, as he takes damage or people take damage, he gets rage. Rage turns his cards into other cards. Cards do more different things when mad. Get angry. Yeah, he's just angry rat man. Whereas this guy, like, this is Shara and Sirocco are the ones you start with. You have to unlock Seifer and Aurora. Seifer and Aurora are interesting. Shara and Sirocco are like, they're the vanilla. They're the white green deck of the game. They're just a really vanilla. It just like heals itself and deals damage. It really doesn't do much else. That's not true. As you unlock more cards, they do get a little bit different. Red. And you hit release. I was half tempted to say white red as like the boring, it literally just hits your face. I'm a black green man myself. I'm a big fan of the black-green combo. That's oh, actually, Absorb Soul. So this is like this guy's signature card. He kills a thing, he gains life. Except he hasn't lost any life, so he doesn't gain any life. So actually, it was kind of useless. But hey, battle's over. That's grand. I love. Green has a lot of like token summoning and stuff like that, and buffing, and I really like buffing. Devil's Rest is real good in my opinion, so I'ma take it. Ooh, what is this? At the start of each battle, inflict 4 bleed. I want that. I will take that, please. How do I get over to that? There we go. Oh, gods. I should have maybe thought this through a little better. Actually, no, this works. Perfect. Never mind. Red Mange and Chandra is being cute. I'm a Garruk man. I think Garruk was my first planeswalker. He's the furry. I just realized Garruk's a furry. I can't undo it now. I've said it. I've said the words. Let's disintegrate and then teamwork to get some block, and we'll just take the 19 damage. You can't see it, but I am jamming to this. Sure, Devil's Rest. Oh, actually, what's this fucker? Increases the cost of hero cards. That's their final boss. There's an ability you get that, because this game has a fucking, it's got an RPG 3, you know, where you use your currency to increase your power between runs and all that jazz. I'm personally never a huge fan of, but I do like one of the abilities you get reveals the final boss of each run, which I kind of like, because it counters the problem I always had in Slay the Spire, where you make a deck and you build a really good deck for, like, let's say using a lot of shivs in Slay the Spire. You build a shiv deck which relies on playing a lot of shivs in a turn, and then you come up against the timekeeper as your second to last boss, and you just lose because you literally can't fight against him because you just don't have anything, because you rely on playing lots of cards and he counters playing lots of cards. Whereas at least this game tells you what the fucker's gonna be at the end. So if you come up against the guy who counters you playing lots of cards, you can keep an eye on that and build your deck to not be the guy who plays a lot of cards. Anyway, what I'm talking about is a lot of cards, really. That's really the crux of the matter here. I think I entrench. 5 and 5 or 11. I do 7 and 5, yeah. There we go. That'd be I absolutely hate. Like, it's one of my least favorite things in all of Slay the Spire. Just his existence infuriates me. Let's keep Seifer raged. You can actually store Seifer's rage. It stores between battles. So now that he's super angry, I can just fuck off and do something else. I can just fuck off and do another battle, and he's still angry. The boy's rage boner does not abate so easily. Keeps it strong. 120 gold. Attack for 7. I'm gonna transmute his strike. Ooh, next 2 hits are crits. Next 2 hits or crits are real good. I've never really found a use for flanks. I've never, like, it's just like 7 block. Oh, or you get 11. And it's like, okay. 11 block still isn't really that great. Honestly, it's okay. And let's draw a card with it. 2 crits is good though. Beams first, sure lad. I could probably, no. Shit. Let's go fight the elite. Oh yeah, you notice I have a path to the boss. One of the difficulty modifiers is you don't have a path to the boss, and you have to make your way to the boss. I had that difficulty modifier on for some of the previous ones. You already hate it. You can't skip the intro cinematic. I skipped. I was able to skip it, so that's odd. Just click wildly on the screen. Make sure you don't have a controller plugged in, because the game gets fucky when you have a controller plugged in. What I really want to do here, oh man, what I really want to do this round is Spyglass into Disintegrate, but there's no way for me to do that. Oh, actually, Spyglass. Okay, no, let's just Spyglass. And we'll draw a card. Okay, that's all right. Game works okay. I'm about to sneeze. Just give me a moment. Okay, I'm good. Ooh. I guess I just team. I don't know. No. Here's what we do. Pop him. There we go. Perfect. This actually works out really well because this dude dies next turn, which will prevent whatever this next attack that's coming is. And now, still don't have what I want. I can attack for 7, which becomes 14, which is nice. I kind of want to. I'm being stupid here. I'm really being stupid. I shouldn't play it like this. I should just draw the cards and move on in my life. Disintegrate. There we go. Okay, this is what I wanted. That's what I was trying to do. That big wallop. Now, unfortunately, I'm gonna take damage in return, but it should be okay. Dana recently tried Yu-Gi-Oh for the first time, and it was a hilarious stream. I want to watch it, but I want to do my first playthrough of Yu-Gi-Oh first. I'm basically 100% blind when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh, and it's installed, man. It's right there. It's waiting. I have never played it, and I'd probably give it a lash sometime. I think it's actually doing like quite well on Twitch as well, so it's actually like a good game for me to play. I could have played that this evening. Dang it. I could have played that this evening, but I do want to. I really like Roguebook, and I want to show it off to more people. That's my whole impetus at the moment. Hey, Nabirius, how you doing, dude? Oh, that actually reminds me. Oh, I'm supposed to hang on. Give me a second here. Are you gonna play Master Duel? Because I'm absolutely streaming that this weekend. I'll happily have some duels with you. The crack. Here's a question, Nabirius. Here's the real crux of the issue. Do you actually know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh? Because if you do, then you're just gonna shit. You're just gonna shit me inside out. But if you don't know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh, then I'm totally down. I'm totally down to fuck up and die. You hate it so much. What's happened? I do. I'm never about to learn pendulum summoning or the new. Yes, those are words. I definitely understand what you're saying and can empathize greatly. I should. Maybe we'll do that this weekend. We can toss Lost Ark in the bin, where it was always meant to be. Let's actually go for the. Does this doesn't do any damage? Yeah, that doesn't do any damage. Okay, draw a card. Grand. No worries. I'm gonna. Yeah, I might well. Do an educate? Nah, no, we gotta go. Like that's it. That's where the stream content is, Navirius. It's gotta be me versus this game. I have no fucking clue how it works. Like that's how it's gotta be. The solo tutorial, teach a pendulum and link summons. Still fresh to them too as I stopped playing when they released pendulum. Oh, he attacks for 15. Let me block 15. I use 8 block on my red nerd, and then my red nerd goes in front. I'm like, oh, I see whoever does an action goes in front. So when I have my turn, because I'd rather take 7 to 9 damage, the game is like, nah, fuck you, you use all your mana. Oh, is that part of the tutorial? That must be one of those tutorial fucking things. Because I can end turn early if I want, personally. So I'm guessing that's a tutorial shite. This isn't yeah, sure. Sure. I don't know, that actually probably wasn't worth doing, honestly. Oh well. Oh, no, I got this. Hang on. Strike into Devil's Rest, which combos into Teamwork, which lets me hit for 16 with Shield Mash, which kills him. Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm trying to stop myself from commenting on your choices. I want to play it. We can do that at some point, but I think I want the first stream to just be me versus Yu-Gi-Oh! And just me, like, just being confused, like, not even, like, I've never even seen a Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, I've seen a Yu-Gi-Oh! Game board, but I've never had it explained to me, so I have no fucking clue really what's happening. Better yet, if I can skip the tutorial and just go straight into, like, ranked, no prep, just take whatever default deck they give me, straight into ranked, no prep, nothing, we'll just see what happens. I kind of like this idea now. It's such a bad idea, but I kind of like it. Alright, Spyglass. Mark. Okay, that was an alright turn. And he summons Feud. Yeah, this is a pain. This is a pain in the ass, I remember. Do I just hammer time? Ah, sure, fuck it. Yeah, let's just hit him for 80. I think that's actually a good idea. Not shit at it. Oh no, man, like, I'm gonna be shit at it, like 100%. Although, Nabirius, I will say, I've played card games before. I'll be able to, you know, the thing. I'll get the mechanics. I'll pick it up quick. I'll be like, yeah, I fucking understand this. I should have used this Thunder Sphere because we actually could have killed him like turn 1. If I'd used this Thunder Sphere when we did the hammer time for 40, that would have dealt like 240 damage because it would have been tripled 40 plus the crit. So yeah, 240 damage. And he would basically be on no health now. But now, well, I don't have that, so I'm probably gonna lose. Well, we'll see how it does. Do you go to make up rules on the fly though? Play a game like that? Yes, I have played Flux. I have in fact played Flux, and I fucking hate Flux. But it'll probably be grand. Probably go okay. What's this attack do? The enemy tends to do a piercing attack. Any unblocked damage will damage both heroes. Yeah, actually, Rage, Teamwork, and Guard. And I think we should both survive this hit. Yep, just a fucking bout. And there it is. There's the win. Tripled disintegrate. Beautiful. Okay, that was good. This guy spamming in our Discord. Hey. Maricilla asked me to show her this game. She asked me how the game was, and I said, oh, I can show it to you on stream one point. And that was like weeks ago, and then I did stream it, and then I forgot to tell her. Now I'm streaming. This is only the second time I've streamed it since, so I figured I should mention it this time. How you doing, Jiggins? Really, no, it's just all really a big ploy for me to like advertise the stream. You're right, but I'm gonna pretend like it's not. I'm gonna run with that narrative, and I'll be like, oh, how dare you? I have never advertised anything. Game is very overwhelming. Yeah, the mechanics at first are super overwhelming. That is very much was my experience as well. But I enjoy that. I like when I'm in the mood for it. I do love a good game that just like shits mechanics out on me. Oh, let's see what we get. All future cards have 2 gem sockets. Damage from allies inflicts a bleed. All future cards have 2 gem sockets. Honestly, that's a really good one. Ooh. Oh. It's okay. I think this is a bug. The gem that's on this card is, you see the way it has the flash keyword. You see where it says Thundersphere, flash, deals chill predominant. The flash keyword means when you play a card with this gem, destroy this gem. But for some reason, and I don't know if it's a bug or if it's intentional, whenever you win a fight by playing a flash gemmed card, you will retain that gem. You'll keep it. You'll just keep it. And I still don't know if that's intentional or not, but it happens. You can basically murderize this lad basically in one turn with that, and then just block the rest of the damage he's got from me. Yeah, honestly, that's a good plan. Good plan. Where? Oh my god! We're not meant to get something to make use of card draw, because this is ridiculous. I think I can. Yeah, I can win. I can win here. There we go. You go.
Hey, what's over there?
Guard your hand and wild swing. Out here playing pot of greed. What's a pot of greed, if you don't mind me asking? Discard your hand and attack for 0. Oh, I was literally just saying I need a card to make use of card draw. That makes use of card draw quite well, in fact. What's this? Whenever you end turn with 8 or less block, leading hero gains 1 courage. And whenever you play a melee card, the melee card is really good. The melee card buff is really good, so I'm just gonna straight up take that. There we go. Joys of card games. I draw 1 block card and enemy attacks for a shit ton of damage. Yep. At least that's not unique to this game. It's just like the Spire pulled that fucking stunt all the time. I hated it, but it's part of it. I would like to see one of these kinds of card games that's, I suppose, balanced differently so that it doesn't have that kind of experience in it, when you just do a bad draw, you just get a bad draw on a turn, and the enemy just gets to deal a little bit of damage to you on that turn because you just happen to not take, you just happen not to draw, half of your block cards in your deck. Pot of Greed, draw 2 cards. Oh, right. No, I know Pot of Greed. No, okay. No, I remember. I seen the way that works. I feel it's random. It is based on block. So there's a couple of keywords that will make your character switch. Block makes the character who is blocking switch to the front. So in this case, In this case, if I had a Sirocco block card, he will block, but they won't switch. But if I play a Seifer block card, he will switch to the front and then block. Every time it's if the character who is blocking is in the back row, they will switch to the front. Think of it like they're blocking for their friend. They're jumping in front to block the attack. You can also still then play another block card from the other character to put that character back in front if you want. Here's how we do this. We're gonna Spyglass, charge, give him a bit of a whap there, and then we're gonna entrench real quick. Yeah, that works. We're probably gonna have to kill these yaks real quick here. Or 48. Oh wait, no, hang on. Can we just kill this guy? Let's just draw a shit ton of cards. Okay, 42. How many cards can I play? I can probably get away with playing 2 cards here. Yeah, I'll deal 60 damage if I play 2 cards. This is great. This is good. This is good. Oh, I know exactly. Okay, we only need to play 1 card. We'll play Absorb Soul. Charge is another keyword. So this keyword here, charge, swaps the hero to the front. So it does what block does, but without blocking. It's the same as block, really. And I think there's another keyword that's just straight up called swap. That's the other one, and that'll swap your characters no matter what. It doesn't matter who's in what position. Unless one of them's dead, it will swap them. All right, well, swing. Let's go. Toss me hand out. Grand. Actually, Pot of Greed. So that's coming from this here. At the start of each battle, add 4 pots of greed to your hand. Killing's Prayer in this case, but it's Pot of Greed.
Is that it?
Go. Alright, reveal the map. Toss this out. I should have enough to see the melee card there. Or get the melee weapon. Draft a card. Combo, melee. None of these are really what I want. To be honest. I think I take Devil's Rest because like I kind of wanted to take the melee card, but I don't think it's worth having 2 of them in the deck. So I'm not gonna. In 16 block, pump up is excellent. The 8 block and 2 headbangs, beautiful. Let's see what this is. The wind picks up, the sand fills the air, a strange tower raises out of the desert here. Banners flapping noisily in the gale. A high-pitched tone resonates from the top of the structure where it seems shaped to harness the flow of the wind in a very precise manner. There's an energy about it. The air feels charged like a battery. A caretaker from its marble steps. A caretaker speaks from its marble steps. Grains of sand. Do you fly forward or back? Travel to the next chapter and rejuvenate, or another random narrative. So this is basically re-roll this event, and this is skip the chapter, which I don't really generally want to do because I need to gain power by searching this area. Stepping into tower, peaceful, powerful cycle builds up around the heroes. The sound of the buffeting winds is deafening. Just as it feels pressure is overwhelming, the dust settles and the heroes find themselves somewhere completely new. Ooh, and that's not a bad one to end up in. Let's have a look. So, okay. This just gives one of your characters 1 strength. Yeah, reveal the entire map, but add this shit card to your deck. Oh! I never thought about this before. Hang on. This card can't be played. So this is like objectively a bad card, but it reveals the whole map. And there are alchemist huts that I can use to that I can turn into other things. Unless this Oath to the Emperor counts as a curse, but it doesn't clearly explain that to me. So hey, let's see if this is like an actual problem with the game. So whole map revealed. Look, oh wow, I've never actually taken that option before because I always just thought it was just straight up bad. But now that I know I can, now that I maybe can use an alchemist hut on it. No, you can't use an alchemist hut on it. All right, that's fucked. That's shit. It's still bad. There are other things you can do, but the fact that the alchemist huts doesn't work on it, that's a bit of a kick in the teeth. Ogre cookie, please, and sure, we'll draw at the start of each battle. I'm a little mad at that. I'm a little mad at that. But hey, I learned something, I guess. That's the consolation prize I'm giving myself. We learned something. Let's just grab everything we can on the map. And this block deal twice as much damage to the enemy. Instead, hero attacks from this card deal +4 when played from the back. I think there's a good card I can make use of for Sirocco. Fodder's pretty good, so I'm going to take him. After the first driver takes damage each turn, he gains 5 block. Gargoyle Alley, what is the 2? I think that's his spirit. I think that's his spirit, and his spirit is basically his strength as an ally. So he will attack every turn for 2, or he will do something else depending on what he does. He'll like give you 2 block maybe at the end of each turn. It depends, I think, with that gargoyle. I think I know the exact narrative that gives you that. Turn, you have no cards in hand. And oh hey, actually this one's good. This one's actually great. Attack the leading enemy for 8 3 times. I will take that. Nice and handy. No bother. Attack the leading enemy for 15. I mean, I actually don't like Devil Strike that much, but I don't really know what else to do with it. Let's put this on. Actually, let's put both of these on the Frenzy, and then we should be able to whap him with whap a big boy with Frenzy. Is it the second option? Because then it might just be a shortcut key. No, that's definitely not a shortcut key. I don't. Oh wait. Is it the second option in the narrative list? Because that might actually be the shortcut key. No, you might be right, Jesus. Just listen to Jesus. Don't listen to me. I'm full of shit. Jesus might actually be right. I don't play with the shortcut keys, so I honestly don't know. And Clone, I will actually give a stretch now in a second. There's me hydrate. I'm just gonna play out this turn, or I'm gonna fuck up and play a card I didn't mean to play. That's cool too. Well, that sucks. I didn't want to do that. Yeah. Well, fuck me, I guess. You have to listen to your deck after playing it. That goes on that lad. Oh, I could have added a copy. Whatever. Okay. I'm gonna get up and have a quick stretch, folks. If you don't mind, I will be back in just a moment. And if in the meantime, maybe consider having a stretch yourself as well. I'll be back in just a moment. Sorry, there was a weird noise there, and I was super freaked out for a second. Back in a second. Alrighty. I'm back. Let me swap this back over. Okay. Okay. Here's the play. Fodder. Into teamwork. And this puts Sirocco in the front row because he's blocking. And then we frenzy to charge and attack for 45. And actually, that doesn't actually do a lot of damage, as it turns out. Well, shit. I don't think I might just not be killing this lad. These little dudes, basically, they're free fights. And you get a little gold for doing them, based on how well you perform. Honestly, I think... Oh, actually, that wild swing is huge. Holy shit, actually, that was great. Never mind. That was perfect. Yeah, let's end it. Oh, I should have absorbed his soul. Shite. Someone called it Seifer Swain. Why is Swain a rat in plate armor in this game? Deep lore. You gotta really be in the... You gotta be part of, like, the League of Legends extended erotic roleplay universe to really get what's happening. But it's Swain's persona, to like sum it up, really. It's Swain's persona. Let's grab Slam. I think it's a bad idea, honestly, personally, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I feel like I've been getting nothing but garbage cards this whole run. I haven't really gotten any of the cards I like on any of these. Let's take a mark. Yeah, oh yeah, no, this is, yeah, gain a random gem. Yeah, it's literally the keyboard shortcuts. Brain wants to fuck Twitch, exactly. At a second song. Oh, gain a random gem, please. Just gonna go around the map, collecting everything we can here. Oh, I wish I'd gotten that sooner. Dark Temper's a really good card if you get it early. I think it's just a really good card in general, actually. Volley! Okay, this I really wanted to get this earlier, because this is one of the cards that I think would have done really well in this deck, based on some of the stuff I had before, but I don't know that it works now. Damage dealt to the other hero all increases for rage. That's too good to pass up, frankly. That's a really good ability. Promote is what I'll take here. If I had come across that other card earlier, I would have picked it. Because power, if you power, basically power stancing on Sirocco a whole bunch, and then lashing out with that is real strong. Oh, hello. We're gonna fight the giant yak. One misstep and the heroes have slipped through some sort of tear in the pages of the Roguebook itself. Upon opening their eyes, they find themselves in an otherworldly place. Before them, an immense, yet fluffy creature stands proudly. It's the largest yak they've ever seen. An enormous gem full of rainbows shining brightly on its chest. Many of what seems to be its children scurry beneath its legs, seeking protection. And we can rest below it, or we can fight it. I'm gonna fight it. The matron of yaks recognizes the intent of the heroes quickly. It huffs grunting to one of its favorite children. The rainbow gem dissolves into 1,000,000 points of light, which then envelop the yak that is now galloping toward you from the herd. The beast has become enchanted with the power of the gem and will fight to the end. As is a giant Poro, I actually think these came before Poros. I'm not actually 100% sure, but I think these existed before Poros. To give the game some credit. Poro. When did Poros first appear on the scene? Oh, Poro. Wait, Poros came out in 2012? Really? Poro? Are they that early in the League universe? Huh. Ah, weird. I was thought they were okay. No, then yeah, no, they're straight up just ripped off Poros. I won't defend that. That's no. Yeah, it came out. They were with Howling Abyss. Yeah, no, they that's 100%. That's they're Poros. I'm not gonna try and defend that. I'm not touching them. Sprayer.
Give me the card I want here, are you? How can I do this? Cookie into disintegrate to make disintegrate cheaper. And then I can play something else. Oh, I can teamwork and then wild swing. Yeah, okay. Ogre cookie. Disintegrate. Teamwork. Wild swing. Okay. I think there's maybe a better play in there somewhere, but I'm not sure. And again, League straight up stole Tinward from DeviantArt. Is that true? I never knew. Attack the leading. Oh, baby. Sure, I don't mind. Damn, these OT Emperors are actually gonna fuck me. These are so bad. Like, revealing the map is like a once-off. It's like a 1 out of 3 chapter great bonus to have. But the Oath of the Emperors are like persistently for the rest of the game. You will have to deal with this being in your deck. Because apparently you can't get rid of it with the Alchemist. And that kind of makes it not worth it, to be honest. I kind of regret taking them. Block. Alright, the Rainbow Yak dies this turn, which is good. We'll have to deal with the smaller Yaks, but these should be okay. These shouldn't be too hard to deal with. He says, grossly underestimating them. Okay. No, actually, I'm good. I have this. No! I forgot to do that. Pretty much the same style way before Kindred. I mean, Girl and Wolf, I would say that's Red Riding Hood. I'd say that's where that comes from. But also I'm full of shit, so I don't know. I wouldn't necessarily take my word for it. Heal both heroes for 7 life and dissolve. Gotta keep in mind that dissolve. Sacrifice this. Oh, put it on a... I probably can't put it on a... No, I can't put it on a ally. God, I fucking love this song. At least we still have some alchemists we can use. Choose 2 cards to draw from your deck. Lose 8 life. Ooh, heal 4 life. Honestly, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it so I can put the other gem on. It is actually a good card. It's an okay card. It's not the tits bits. The bits tits. That's what I'm going with. That's the turn of phrase we're using for that one. Well, minions start a battle with a brute. Each 3 times the hero swaps on a headbang. And gain an extra gold for every 2 cards in your deck. That would currently be... Yeah, okay, this kind of pisses me off. Okay, this is bullshit. These Oath to the Emperors... These... In that narrative, I did. These weren't clearly marked as curses. So I was like, okay, if they're not curses, I'm pretty sure I can use the Alchemist on them. But no, they are curses, so I have to use something else to get rid of them out of my deck. But that was not clearly marked in, like, I had to assume that based on the negative effect of the card, as opposed to just it being written on the card and me knowing it. Maybe it's a card border is supposed to tell you it. It's still not clear. I'm gonna be a little pissy at that for the next like 3 hours of stream. We're just gonna be super pissy about it for forever. Hang on. Okay. Oh, we have another. Excuse me. Very well as in this direction. Excuse me. Excuse me. Video game. Are you lying to me? I think this is a bug I've seen a few times where things don't correctly UI elements don't correctly disappear. And I think that's just what we're seeing there. And hey, Core, how you doing, dude? I hope the day finds you good. Core, I capped on my tomes, and I bought my legs that I need to buy. So, are you proud of me, Dad? Etc. etc. Ogre tempo could be real good. I'm gonna go with ogre tempo. I think it's the way to go. Flame blast fountain. None of these cards are good. None of these cards are. None of them are. They're not bad. They're just not good. I'll take the flame blast, I guess. I could skip. Like, skipping's an option. It's just not one I use a lot. Gonna take another entrench. I should have taken the other entrench earlier as well. Here's how we do it. We're gonna take the next Crafty Boy. Doki's garbage. This lad's alright though. Full bargain is actually alright. Let's fight. Oh, hey, an Alchemist. Does the order on the text matter? Yes. So, for example, actually, I'm not 100% sure, Naz. I know for the sake of gems, yes, the effect a gem has will take place after the effect the card has. You can put a block gem on your back of the card. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that will put Shara back to the front. I'm fairly certain that will put her back to the front. So she will block, retreat, block, move to the front. Intuitive, I know, very intuitive. I'm gonna get rid of the slam. We don't have enough billies here to justify having slams on our deck. They do another wild swing though. Charge already puts you to the front. You could, I think there's some things that give you swap, some things that give you the keyword swap. Aired from this card. Oh, 5 damage. Oh, that's so good though. Oh, if only there was like a multi-attack. You want to get these ones that do bonus damage with the cards that do multiple hits, because then you deal 5 extra damage per hit. I'm gonna take Perfect Diamond. Play only if Soraka was leading attack leading for 16. Sure. Okay. So Sucker Punch is alright. I couldn't skip. Oh, I 100% did exactly that. Honestly, not. I did. Oh, there it is again. Yeah, okay, these 2 UI elements are just kind of frozen on screen. Like, there's no golden fairy in this direction. Or, well, it could be on the other side of the map, I guess, but no. That's not how that works. Okay, Ogre Cookie and Freak Frenzy. Oh, that's a good hit. Oh, that's a 1-hit KO. Okay, beautiful. That was perfect. The Kaleem's prayers are so good. They're insanely good. Let's fight. Let's take on some more fights. I think I'll probably just fight everything on this floor. I think that's the way to go. Mark him, Ogre Cookie, into a big disintegrate. Basically kills him. And honestly, yeah, actually absorb soul to heal up some. That's a good way to handle that. Hang on, I just want to double check, make sure Caroline hasn't messaged me or anything. She's out at the moment, so I want to be a good boyfriend and actually keep an eye on my partner being like, oh god, everything's dead. Everything's not dead. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. +5 on that attack would have been nutty. I do have already plus. Wait, never attacks from this card. Deal +4 when played from the back. Oh right. Oh, that's weird. Oh yeah, the Raw Ruby. This one already has +3 and +4 when played from the back. But that's the dreamlike. I don't know if you're here earlier, Jesus, but Shara has like an attack that does 0 damage,
but hits 5 times. That's the kind of card where you want that +5, because that goes from 0 damage 5 times to 25 damage. Shara also gets +3 from being in the front, so if she's in front, that's now 8 damage 5 times, so you're doing 40 damage. If you have another gem slot, or if you have a flash gem that can buff that damage, you're now doing 120 damage or something like that. You can definitely get some nutty combinations going, it's part of why I do enjoy this game so much. I like getting my nuts out. No other way. There's no better way to say it. I like getting big nuts out and doing some just wild nut things. How will this wild swing work? I mean, I guess. Sure, let's hit him for 6. Sure. I guess I had no cards in hand, but sure. This is GG. Because we melee and we flame lick him. Oh, bother. Sure, lad. Absolute lash. Here's the problem. I have too much ink. Man, okay, right. I know I was shit talking it earlier, and I may still come to regret my decision. But that reveal the whole map thing was actually pretty powerful. That was actually pretty fucking good. Like it's 500 gold a lot? Not really. I'll show you. I can buy like 1 or 2 things in the shop with 500 gold. In the last area, the prices of items in the shop scales with the area you're in. So in chapter 1 things are cheap, but they're also tend not to be great, and in chapter 3 it tends to be the rarest items, but also they cost like 800. Attack the leading enemy for damage equal to your drop pile. Is that a one of item? No, that's a permanent gem. That's a permanent gem. That ain't a flash gem. That shit's permanent. That shit stains, man. Ooh, Mystic Egg. Mystic Egg could be good. I should really make more use of this. Honestly, I really should be making more use of the shop to buy cards early on, because it's probably like a huge part of a good strategy. Fire Oil's alright. It's just kind of expensive. 3 power is really good, but the 2 cost and then dissolve, it's like, Flamestoker's really good because he has additional power just equal to your drop pile. Shard of Hunting. My deck is quite big now, so Shard of Hunting could do... Oh my god. Oh, if only I hadn't... If I hadn't put the 2 gems on Frenzy, that... I could have put Shard of Hunting onto Frenzy, and then it would have hit for my draw pile in extra damage every turn. Oh well. I have to play for the present. I can't just wait for the future. The story rat just walked over there. I've had that happen to me a few times before their most recent patch, where I could just click on air and just walk over it. It was weird. It crashed my game once as well. There are definitely bugs in this game. But I don't think, to me, it's not like super. To me, it's like there's a couple of funny bugs, and I think I've had a crash once or twice, but it's not that bad to me personally. No, sorry. There is one bug that absolutely fucking pisses me off. Sorry, hang on. Oftentimes, when you have a gem, when you mid-fight, you can add gems to your cards, permanent or temporary gems. You can add them to your cards, and they'll stay in them from after the fight as well. But if you add a gem to your card, oftentimes you can't play that card immediately after. You have to take some other action. It doesn't matter what the action is, but you have to play either another card or perform some kind of other special action or something. But for some reason, when you put a gem on a card, you cannot immediately play it.
a lot of the time. I don't think it's 100% of the time, but it is a lot of the time, and it's a really fucking annoying bug. And I'm calling it a bug because it feels entirely like a bug. It does not feel in any way intentional. Yeah, I can't make good use of any of this. Let's go. Let's leave the shop. I'd rather hang on to my money to get some ridiculously good items later on. Great strength, absorb. Sure. Draw a few more cards, sure, lad. What's the question? Big disintegrate. Oh, I should have. I fucking should have said that, Noz. Yes, this icon means swap. I totally fucking derped on that. That icon means swap. Yes, that is 100% correct. Reduce an enemy's power by 4. Sure.
Feels good, man.
I think I throw out fodder. And I flame blast. I think that's better than wild spinning, honestly. Because I can use this fodder to hit all of them later on, which fodder seems like it's weak whenever I first use it, and then like later on in the battle there'll be like two enemies on 6 health, and fodder will kill them, and it's so good every time. In fact, it's about to do it. I'm about to do exactly what I just said, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to Devil Strike, and then this guy that I can't hit is now on 5 health. I can't target him, but I can just trigger fodder, and fodder kills him for me. Fodder's fucking great. He said the emote. Did I say Kappa? Did I say Poggers? Did I say Poggers and I wasn't paying attention? Wait, what? What did I say? I'm paranoid now. I don't know what I said. Okay. Shield Bash. Shield Bash is a very good card as well, I think, generally. When I say very good, I mean it's ground. Okay, Ogre Cookie, Frenzy, game over. GG. Let's go. Not too fucking shabby. Hook said... Oh, he does say that, doesn't he? Oh, I fucking hate... He has lines like that. He has meme lines. Sirocco has a bunch of meme lines, and it bothers the shit out of me. I've tuned them out at this stage, and you've only just reminded me they exist. But I hate when I hear meme lines. It's like a character's main line in a game, and it just repeats infinitely. Ugh. It just feels so, hey kids, yeah, I'm cool. Yeah. It bothers me so much. It's probably it's so like, it's probably like so irrational as well. I'm sure loads of people love that's in the game. They're like, ah, that's funny, and I'm just here being a whiny bitch about it. Let's Dark Temper. Trench? Entrench? Do we entrench? Can we kill? Yeah, we can't really kill enemies this turn, so we entrench. And melee triggers as well, which is alright. I don't, well... I actually can't remember what I was just saying. What was the context? Jesus fucking Christ, Toasty. Basic 101. Human interaction. Remember the context of the current conversation. You son of a bitch. I'm actually like super tempted. I never thought about it before, but I'm actually kind of tempted to turn off the screen check. I kind of don't like it. Can work. Devil's Rest. Give me something good. Callium's Prayer. Yeah, actually I will play it, and the only reason I'm playing it is because it deals every time. These guys take 6 damage whenever I play a card. So he's dead. This round. Boom, easy. Easy video game for babies. 16. If this kills. Yeah, this kills. Excellent. And heals. Perfect. Beautiful. Have you ever seen such skilled decision making in a video game as this? I'm gonna fight this lead. I mean, you know what? Fuck it. If Seifer dies, that's not the end of the world. Oh, this is a good turn. This is a good turn. Because we Kaleem's Prayer a bunch to draw a bunch of cards, first and foremost. Card a card, game 1. So he can pay for himself. So I am actually gonna trigger him. Devil's Strike. Devil's Strike is garbage. I really should have not put Devil's Strike in my deck. I really don't like it. Okay. We mark. Then we Ogre's Cookie. And we hit for 35. And then we can hit for... Yeah, we don't even need to, actually. Honestly, we just hit for 50. I probably should have played that headbang earlier. If I'd calculated out, if I'd stopped and I'd really thought about it and calculated it out, I should have played that headbang earlier. And then... weaved the headbang in with the other cards I was playing, but fuck it, whatever. It's not the end of the world. Oh, Spyglass Wild Swing? Spyglass. Spy Kids! Wild Swing for biggie damage. Let's see, that's 36 times 2. I think I'd rather Sirocco took the damage here. Yeah, Wild Swing for bigly damage. You kept the headbang for a bigger Wild Swing. I see you're on my level here, jeez. Thank you very much. I'm glad you noticed my genius 5-head plays. That is actually legitimately, that is a tactic for the record. There are a bunch of cards that are based on the cards in your hand. Aurora. Oh my god. Oh Jesus, oh my god, that's a whole deck type I should try. Oh, I never thought about it before. Aurora draws a lot of cards and has a lot of things that do damage or some effect based on the amount of cards you have in your hand. And so does Sirocco. I don't think he has a huge amount, but he has some. And the Wild Swing is kind of the big, it's kind of your big flashy fuck off move. That's totally a great idea for a deck. Oh, damn. Thank you. Attack for 19 twice. So that'll be 38 twice. Or I can heal a bunch of life. Here's the question. Can I kill him? Or can I block all of the damage he would deal? I think I can. I think I can block all the damage he would deal and then kill him next turn. Yeah, then hit for 19. Or sorry, 38. And make the dream work. And Ogre Cookie into Flame Lick. Probably should have been a little more careful with that, actually. I don't know if I actually came out on top here. And Headbang. Sure. Why not? Ooh. Guard. There we go. This is actually, that actually, I think that worked out pretty well. That's like 7 damage, and we gained a bunch of life back as well. So that was totally the right way to play that. Shit. But now we don't have any. It's fine. We'll kill him next turn. No bother. We'll swing our dick wildly at him and it'll work. There we go. Alright, not bad. Not bad at all. Here we go. Okay, that's one elite down. I'm gonna go for the other elite fight. This could like everything on the map is here. Like everything I do makes me stronger, so I may as well. And the last boss is gonna shit me inside out, so like I really may as well. Let's ogre cookie into a good old-fashioned disintegrate on our friend here. This dude actually gives me a lot of trouble, so I'm actually kind of scared. Hey, Savior, how you doing? How is the day treating you? Hang on. Savior, I know I know you are someone I know, and I'm trying to remember who you are I know in real life. And I think I know it, but I don't want to say your name. But are you what's her name's boyfriend? What's her name 92's boyfriend? There we go. That's who I think you are. And if you don't understand it from that, then that's fair. Yes, okay, I'm good. I always have trouble remembering your name, your username for some reason. I think it's just because I'm so used to Plague calling you by your real name as well. I've just never gotten used to your username. And of course, what's her name? Chat ain't big enough for two saviors. How you doing, dude? Devil's Rest? Oh. You could swing a big dick here. We could do a big dick swing. We'll Spyglass first. Toss out another Kalium's Prayer. I made a mistake. We usually watch via her account? Yeah. And hey, Vlad, how you doing, dude? Good to see you, man. That's 72 damage, but these fuckers are gonna do damage to me as well. I might actually use Devil Strike here. This is one of the few times Devil Strike is actually useful, when there's a bunch of dudes and you need to hit and gain block. This is actually the perfect use of Devil Strike. But Devil Strike is only good when you have rage and there are a bunch of enemies on the field and you need the block that you will get from hitting a bunch of enemies and doing damage to a bunch of dudes. It's such a very specific use case card that I don't like it 90% of the time. But that happened to be just that 1% where it actually was useful. This dude right here, Bold Bargain, is actually going to be really useful for those Oaths of the Emperor, just to toss them and get free mana out of them. Because I can't play them, so they're useless. Heal both heroes for 7, reduces power by... May as well. It's dissolving, it's not the best this early, especially when he's not attacking next turn. But it works, it's grand. See here. I think it's worth blocking. Yeah, it's worth running the block. Some cards, see what we get. Pump it up. And Sucker Punch. Then, yeah, we're gonna have a load of block on the end of this. This is why Sirocco and Seifer together are really strong, because you always end up with a ton of block, like by accident almost. You just end up having a ton of block, and it's really fucking useful. Oh, pass out a headbang. Discard the Flame Lick and defend. And yeah, we take like 6 damage. That's nothing. That's grand. Temper, another Kaliem's Prayer. Man, I'm swimming in Kaliem's here. Into Dark Temper, into Headbang, into Devil's Rest. Ogre Cookie, Dark Temper, Headbang, Devil's Rest, draws me a card. Does the game have a log? I don't think it does. I don't think it does have a log. And that's something it would definitely benefit from. Now that you say it, I never thought about it before. But yeah, the game totally needs a log. I don't have that. Each hit. Okay. Draw a card, discard a card. It's Gamba time. get that ally spirit stone. Actually, I don't know if I'll actually be able to make use of it. No, I'll be able to put it on fodder. That's good. I could duplicate. Whenever you play this, add a copy to your hand with no gems. This is fucking excellent. If I had the right card to put it on. What if I... Yeah, I can't... For some reason, this bothers me as well. You can't put certain gems on certain cards. Any card that has dissolve as a keyword, you cannot put something that copies that card. You cannot put a gemstone that copies that card, but it is not well explained. It's not explained at all. It's just it's drained out. What difficulty is this? We're on 13, blood. We're on 13, and I'll show you. And those are my chosen debuffs for this run. And I got a thing earlier. I got a special thing earlier that revealed the whole map for me, which is why the whole straight up revealed. Maybe Moonstone Devil's Rest? I don't know. Each time a hero hits with this card. That's also, yeah, the bleeds are really good to do with the multi-hit attacks as well, obviously. I think I'm just going to throw a draw card on Sulfuric Barrier. Sulfuric Barrier is good. And I'll probably use it most of the time it pops up into my hand. There, okay. That's all I wanted to do with that. Let's have another quick look around. I've never had a map so open before. It's really weird. It's really weird and kind of off-putting having so much, being able to just see the whole fucking map. But let's have a look and make sure we didn't miss anything else. Good. I might buy, honestly. Can I hold on to it? Shard of Hunting. Yeah, I'm gonna buy the Shard of Hunting because my deck's so huge. Shard of Hunting could be fucking bananas good. Do fresh Kamigawa mid-range decks. And graying out is already an expansion. Yeah, I just wish that like I think when you hover it, you know what I want? I want it to gray out, and then when I hover it, explain why it's grayed out. But I don't think there is an explanation actually given. It's just grayed out, and you just kind of have to guess. And definitely when I was newer to the game, you know, it's frustrating because it's like, this is such a good combo. Why won't you let me do this? Is the game broken? And the game has some bugs here and there. So, you know, there's always that little bit of, is it broken? Is something? You never picked up? This is the first time I ever picked up the open map event, Vlad. I've never picked it up before because I've been so afraid. I've been so afraid of this debuff, the enemies gain 2 power. It seems so powerful. It seems like such a detriment. I've been afraid of picking it up every time. Whenever anything dies, this enemy gains 6 power. Shit. I can mostly ignore these lads though. I think I can play Pump It Up. Hang on, how are we gonna do this? Let's pump it. Right? Then we'll Devil's Rest, draw another card. Spyglass, that's exactly what the fuck I was looking for. Like, that's actually exactly what I was looking for. I'm gonna not use the headbangs because they are more valuable for Wild Swing than they are for actually playing them right now. So we're gonna play Spyglass, toss that on him. Ooh. Right, we've enough for a Wild Swing. Tempted to Bold Bargainer. Let's just draw. What's my maximum hand size again? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think the maximum hand size is 10, so I think I can draw 2 cards. Yeah, I'm good. And he buffed all of the enemies. That's fine. That's not the end of the world. Reduce an enemy's power by 4. Heal 4. But I can also just hit for 60. So that's 120 damage turn 1. So, you know, that's not too shabby. That's not too shabby to go. I'm actually... Do I play the Ogre Cookie? I play the Ogre Cookie. I think it's actually worth playing. So I play it, it costs 1 to play. And then I have 1 mana. And then I play the Wild Swing for free, but then I discard my whole hand. so I can play something else. But then I'm taking 6-12. I'm taking 12 damage off of my wild swing, which is 24 damage off the boss. I'm just gonna ball swing. You already figured that it's a good combo? Means it's OP. Okay, and seeing that a combo is, yeah. It's just I do wish it was better explained. There's some bits and pieces in the game like that do bother me. Flame Lick. I should have Flame Lick back in that. It's hitting for 29 this turn. I can take 29. That doesn't bother me. I can melee, and I think that'll deal. It only deals 10 damage to the leading enemy. Okay. Honestly, it's still worth doing. Toss some hacks out. And I think... Do I want to entrench? I think I can entrench again and shield bash. No, yeah, entrench again and shield bash. That's the play. How was your hitman this evening? I was lurking for a little bit, lad. I didn't get to watch much because my stove decided to try and kill me. But I was watching a little bit. You were standing in front of a really well-dressed dude. I remember you were standing in front of a really well-dressed dude. That's all I remember. Back for 30. See, fodder is not great in this one. This boss is a pain in the dick for ally decks because you don't really actually want to kill these guys. So they just buff him, make him ridiculously buff. Yeah, no, just hit him with the flame blast. Fuck it. Toss out a teamwork. Toss out some rage, get some more rage out of it, and then probably toss out a guard. Oh, I should have headbung. Hitman is pretty much entirely stealing the clothes of a well-dressed dude. And Blad's been playing it recently, and he's playing it in VR. And I hadn't looked at the VR version because I'd seen a lot of people shitting on it, so I was just like, oh, I guess it's bad. But Blad makes it look really fun. He's been making it look like a lot of fun, and I'm like, oh, was everyone just fucking wrong? Oh, Jesus Christ. 15 times 2? Alright, this might be time for the old frenzy. Because we can just annihilate this line of dudes. Yeah, I think we frenzy. I think we do the frenzy. Ever done it with exploration? But I know spends almost like the back of your hand. Man. You end up on an easy trap for the first kill. And potentially, I'm like this close to buying it. If it wasn't for the fact that I just have so many games I want to play, and everything is so good, I'd be on Hitman already. How you doing, Bloot? How you doing, Bloot? Thank you very much for the raid, dude. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Hang on, let me get a shout out for the wonderful Bloot there. SENSE. There we go. Welcome on in. I hope your rise rose well. How do I? Hang on. 33, 11 times 2. I kind of want to kill this dude this turn, don't I? So 23. Next hit on that was critical. 23. Oh, right. I can do this. This is easy. Mark you and hammer time you, and then he will die to the bleed at the start of the next turn. I'll take more damage from this dude as he gets stronger because he's eaten another dude, and that's really fucking scary because he's attacking for 53 twice. Maybe I can kill him this turn. I'm actually not super confident in that, if that wasn't obvious from my tone of voice. I do this. Okay, first put a heal on that. And play Ogre Cookie. And play it for free. That does a load of damage. Right. We get a headbang out of that. Then we shit. Draw a card, discard a card. I'm dead this turn if I don't figure we're fucked. No, we're not fucked. We're not fucked. We're mostly fucked. We're mostly fucked. We're mostly fucked. We're fucked. Fuck. Gah. I was so strong. Did he just oh, okay, right. Balls. Ah. Oh. That's frustrating, man. It always feels like on once I've reached difficulty 13, like I've been on difficulty 13 for like 10 hours of this game at this stage, I think. It just feels like it's a fucking wall and I just can't get over it. It's like the second boss, that second boss on difficulty 13 just absolutely annihilates me. I can get through the first one and I just can't get through the second one. Oh, Jesus. Oh, vertical on a rice cooker. It makes rice as good as I do, but it's easier to use. That's all I care about. Of course, there was some slapping and punching shenanigans. I don't doubt. Bow hit a wall with an enraged. My bow hit a wall and I had to become a weeb to murder it, but other than that, that's pretty nice. Oh, was that? Were we doing Apex Emergency? Oh no, that's not Apex Emergency. No, that's it. Let's try Aurora and Sirocco. I want to try that thing, Jesus. I might not do this whole run because it is late. Terran Kamita, sure. Spoiling Apex monsters for you. Do you even know what an Apex is? Apex Legends monsters. It's great. It was an ambitious crossover with a battle royale first-person shooter, but hey, you know, they pulled it off. Starting with battle, draw 2 cards. Sure, that's okay. Attack all enemies for 15 if you played a card that costs 2 or more last turn. That's a solid one. I think Whirlwind is better. Because in the instance when you need to play Whirlwind, in the fight when you're fighting a lot of dudes, Whirlwind tends to do more. What did I get in the rest of my deck? Slam? Are you kidding me? Flex? Are you kidding me? Whenever your hero attacks this turn, gain 3 block. I have never managed to use Flex good. I have never Flex good in my life. And we got Wall of Mist, and Power. Okay. Okay. Starting with extra cards is good if you're going for Wild Swing. Oh, I'm taking a card. That's not like this game. I don't know if I explained this at any point this stream, but this game incentivizes building big decks because the bigger your deck, the more special abilities your deck has. The more special abilities you have. When you have a really big deck, you actually have like all kinds of things you can do with it. It's pretty cool. So you like 100% in this game, you're always aiming for the biggest deck you can get. Just gonna take them. Weirdly enough, I went for the one with Dissolve, but that you know, draw card, get thing, that works great with Aurora. Because she dicks about with big old dicks. Sure, we'll flex. Then we'll empower. Then we will strike. And do we slam? We could magic dust. Honestly, actually, magic dust. Then slam. And then card. And we basically take no damage.
that was worth it. There you go. Not too shabby at all. Not too shabby at all at all. Now where are we heading from here? Ogre Toe, I definitely want to pick that up. Actually, I probably want to pick up this sensor. Whenever you dissolve a card, gain 1 block. It seems bad. You can actually make a lot of use of it with a and card, please. Triton Trainer. Gain 8 head blocks. Add 2 headbands, please. Triton Trainer is also good. But we're living that big deck life. Where we can have the biggest deck and the wildest swings. That's the aim of the game today. Draw 2 cards. Oh, yes. Okay. This is where this card is great. Because this card is basically reduce a card's cost by 1. Because when you draw a card, it automatically reduces its cost by 1. So it's reduced cost by 1, and then it's reduced its cost by 1 every other time you play it as well. So, and Molten Spice is really good but really expensive, so totally worth throwing in that. See, how do I just out of this? I will actually just use it to get over here. Get up this tower. There you go. And we'll take the fight. I probably should have grabbed another card there, actually, but yeah. Another slam. Slam and a magic dust. Let's open up with Flex, then magic dust, then molten spice. And then I'll pump it up. And then we have headbangs, right? So then we quicken, so we get more power. Then we headbang, so we get more power. Then we empower, so we get more power. And then we headbang again for more power. And then we slam to kill another dude. And then I wall missed. Unfortunately, that's a shame. This dude summons dudes at the end of his turn, so dudes are gonna appear. This is the kind of dude where you want like an AoE attack, but I unfortunately just don't have that option at the moment. Wall of Mist, please, thank you. Guard, throw you in front, please, and hit this lad as hard as you can, and don't take too much damage. There's a strategy I really should go for in these later. I'm sure the way it probably works similar to this, the way it works in Slay the Spire. In Slay the Spire, when you get to those higher ascensions and higher difficulties, you kind of get forced into playing certain deck types because that is just what is good. And I imagine this game seems to has been up till this point quite lenient in that. I've been able to play a lot of different types of decks, a lot of different runs, I feel like. But I think maybe that time is gone, and now we have to suffer the conformity of good decks. Christ Jesus. Holy Christ. Sirocco already has plus 17 power? Oh wait, 5 of that. Okay, that's huge. Okay, there's 2 ways we can go with this deck now. There's like 2 really good ways we can run with this. And I'm tempted by both of them, honestly. Right there. We headbang here. And do I wall a mist or do I just guard? Or do I just blap? Let's just blap him. If we just blap him, yeah, that reveals this guy from stealth, and that means we can kill this guy next turn and end the battle. That is actually the correct decision. Oh, he's only got 5 health as well. That's the worst part. You can kill him with 1 hit, but he's stealth and he summons dudes, and it's a pain in the freaking face hole. Attack for 10. Hit an additional time for each sip in your hand. Yes. We're in sip country now. Different to simp country though. Quite a bit different.
Oh, Phantomite. Attack for 10, gain protection, dissolve, gain 8 block, then attack leading enemy for damage equal to your block. This is what I was thinking of. I think that's a good card in general just to have, but it's the one I was thinking of where you make a. I think that might be like the deck to try and make for difficult runs. Is the one where you just basically stack block until you are invincible and then punch people with said block. That seems like a pretty solid strategy as they go. Let's see here. I won't play Magic Dust this round, but I will pump it. Then I'll Empower. Then I'll Headbang. And then I'll oh shit! Oh fuck! Whatever. Actually, yeah, I will Magic Dust. Hang on, excuse me, hang on. Is he just getting fucking high? Is he just like snorting a big old fucking bag of cocaine? Whenever you draw this card, you get more energy, and then when you play it, you get more energy. This is actually just cocaine. He's actually just having a good sniff. I can't believe I never noticed that until now. Quicken. Flex, I guess. Give VR legs, I do. Doesn't have comfortable moving modes, if you're fine with that. Welcome Analog Stick, you should be fine. It's pretty fun in VR. It's janky at times. Yeah, it looks like it's janky but fun. I think Blad, I think what's stopping me when I think about it actually. What's stopping me is the price tag. I think I will wait for it to be on sale. I think I'll wait for it to be on sale and I'll pick it up then. Because I have a bunch of other games to play and I don't have the time. I don't have the time really to play it right now. But I definitely think that'll be worth a play in the future. Especially when I'm doing some more VR stuff. Man, it's so hard to know whether I want to stream, like, I want to go just full ham on streaming VR stuff, or, you know, just keep it relaxed with, you know, pushing in whatever. It's so hard because I want to do so much more VR stuff because I think VR is cool and I want everyone to be like, wow, that's pretty cool. Where do I get one of those? And I'll be like, actually, the only good options are like the Facebook one, so I actually really don't recommend you get a VR headset. And then they're going to be really disappointed, but they're going to be excited then for Valve to release a new thing, or Apple, or anyone really. God, please, anyone. Guess this goes to Sirocco, since this is actually strange. There was not really any big damages. First hit of each battle inflicts bleed equal to 1/3 of the damage dealt. That's good. Rending Blow can be quite good. If janky. Attack for 10. If it kills an enemy, gain a block. That's garbage. And Triton Trainer. Triton Trainer's good.
Show you my moves.
Well, Triton Trainer's alright. Got an EGS. Had a 10 quid coupon. I think I need 50. I think I'm gonna need 50% off before I give it a lash. Because I actually have, honestly, I can't. I've played a little bit of those Hitman games, and I just don't enjoy them. I don't play them in a way that is enjoyable, and that's on me.
I like this one.
But I can't play them the way they should be played, so I don't enjoy them. It's a stupid way to fucking not enjoy a game, but I can't help it. I don't know. Oh, did I pick up Toad Explosion there? Fun view yet because of the price to entry. It's a growing list of games I'm interested in. Might wait and see about the new PSVR. I think the new PSVR is going to be a good choice. So, Savior, I know I know probably the answer is immediately no, but the Quest 2 is a good price for what you get. It's the best deal. It's the best deal in VR. There is no way around that. It is just really good. Except it's on my Facebook, and you know I just don't want to support them as an entity that exists. I don't want to give them any money. But I'm not you, and you can make your own decisions. You can make your own choices. That said, PSVR 2 I'm really hyped for, because it's like a 0.1% possibility, but if it works with PC, sorry, it's a 0.1% possibility that Sony supported out the box, but people will get it to work for PC, and if it works well, if people get it to work good for PC, it will be a great PC VR headset, and it'll also just be a great PC. It's just a great headset. It's just that it's going to be locked into PlayStation more than likely. Now, this is a shit turn. Holy shit. We literally can't play anything. Wow. Okay. Thanks, game. Guess I just deal with that then. Gods. Molten Spice. Let's toss out the Molten Spice, see how we feel. And then I can empower to hit you. Are you hitting for 22 twice? Like, fucking excuse me? Fuck me. Sideways. I guess we're just gonna do like a basic ass defend here. Aurora can take the hit, I guess. Good lord. But I still don't have anything to attack with, do I? Flex is fucking garbage. Sorry, I really don't like Flex. Pump it up. Guard. That is the best I can do. Neat's got a Quest 2, and it's neat, but it's just that. The PS5, so PSVR makes sense. Catalog game's decent. Have you only played? You know, you can play with a Quest 2 on PC, right? You can hook it up to a PC. Like I have a Quest 1, but it's pretty much a PC headset at this stage. Like that's why even like as it is, the Quest 2 is still the best PC headset to use. Like it hooks up. Oh yeah, 100%. Hang on. You literally just need the Oculus app. Now, I'm saying this, but bear in mind I am saying this with still the caveats of I don't want you to buy a Facebook headset, but you can use it. You can use it with PC. And that's how I mostly use it. When you see me, if you see me streaming VR, I'm using my Quest 1. There is one disadvantage I'd say for streaming, for having a Quest for PC, and that's they're because they're standalone headsets as well. They're pretty bulky. Like they're on the heavier side of VR headsets. So, you know, a dedicated PSVR 2 I think is going to be a nice combination. I think it'll be a bit more comfortable than a Quest 2 will be. But Vlad could tell you more about that, because Vlad actually has a Quest 2. I don't have a Quest 2. I personally find them to be okay. At around the 3-hour mark is when you really start to feel like, yeah, this is a pain in my neck at this point. And I think other VR headsets are just not as heavy and nowhere near as bad. This card costs one more. Honestly, that's still a good card. Like, it's 15 block. It's actually a great card to take. Let's take the fight. Oh, also, the one issue with Quest I have personally is if you want to play anything on Steam VR, you still have to have the Oculus app open. You need to basically you're running the Oculus app is what translates it to the PC and runs it as though it is a Rift, but you cannot just like open Steam and plug in your headset and play. I mean, you kind of can with some other things, but that's it, we're getting deep into the weeds here. Out of the box, if you just want to play PC, you have to install the Oculus app, and it causes I have all that software running at the same time is not the most stable experience. Though, bear in mind I'm coming at this from a streamer perspective as well, where often I am running OBS as well as VR, as well as a chat overlay app inside the VR headset. So I'm stirring the pot as best I freaking can. You guys can't see it because I don't have my camera on today. But I'm emoting real hard today. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I'm not on camera and I'm not thinking about looking at the camera. I'm like stirring the pot and I'm like making all kinds of crazy gestures. But anyway, I didn't feel like being on camera all day today, so no problem. You don't have, but you have a strong neck. My quest 1 is, hang on, that's actually a good thing to look up. Quest 1 weight versus quest 2. Quest 2 has changed in other ways. It's 10% lighter than the quest. Oh. It's not a huge amount, but it's like, I think the my quest 1 is about my quest 1 could weigh about 50 more grams or something like that. Is Narrow a pick of me? Yes. Vlad is in fact jacked as shit. 5900X, so I hope I could I hope it could lift. Wait, 5900X? What's a 5900X? Is that a GPU? No, that's a... Oh, man. Wait, what? Wait, is there actually a 5900X? When did that come out? I'm on a 3700X. Oh, they skipped the 4000 series, didn't they? Okay. Vlad has a quest 2, and he does enjoy the shit out of it. It's so difficult, man. It's so difficult to recommend in VR, because, like, if I was to tell you, oh, don't buy a Quest 2, I'd be like, I don't buy a Quest 2 because Facebook sucks. It's still the best hardware there is. So, like, it's like, I'm telling you because out of like my stance on the company, but like for you wanting to buy and play something, it is still the best choice, unfortunately. And the Index is too overpriced at this stage when the Quest is out there. Generally, I tell people wait. That's like my biggest line, is just wait and see how the industry goes, because we have a lot of shit to go. Like there's so many improvements. VR is in such a place that it's great, but there's plenty of things that could be better, and we are on the cusp of so many things being so much better. I mean, we're always going to be like that for like 10 years until we get like sunglasses VR headsets. But yeah, sorry, I'm fucking rambling. My apologies. All right, we're gonna pump it, right? Pump it, dust it, drink some cocaine, real good. Use the wrong card. Cool, awesome, great stuff, love it. That was silly. I meant to use Mountain Fist to hit him really big, but here we are. It's not the end of the world. This means we do, like 23 less damage. Yeah, like, and there's also tons of advantages to the fact that the Quest is a standalone headset itself. Facebook will not get their shares back from people buying Oculus at this point. It's Facebook's whole gamble is basically on VR, and by buying their headset, we're kind of their gamble's paying off, and that's what I don't like. But maybe Facebook will just die. Oh, here's the other problem. Okay, sorry, there is another problem with Facebook, and that is their hardware support is garbage. You probably bear this in mind with a Quest. My Quest is basically unsupported now, and my Quest is basically unsupported a year after it was released, because they released Quest 2, and once Facebook releases the new thing, they stop caring about the old hardware. They just completely fucking ignore it, basically. They have very bad hardware support, so when you buy something from them, when you buy the Quest or whatever, assume in a year's time it's going to be if it dies, it's a paperweight. That'd be my advice on that. There's a great example. Which is Clone. He had a Rift headset. He had a Rift S headset he bought, and the Rift S came out at the same time as the Quest 1. The cable on his Rift S broke about a year later, and it wasn't great, the best made thing. So the cable's proprietary, and it wasn't the best made, so it broke. But because it was a year on, his warranty was out, and they had already moved on to selling the Quest 2. Facebook would not sell him. They wouldn't sell him, even sell him a cable. They wouldn't warranty him a cable, but they wouldn't even sell a cable. They stopped selling the cable for the Rift S. And the only way to get cables for the Rift S is to buy them on eBay, and there they are like 200 quid because people are gouging for them, because people with Rift S are just shit out of luck. And Facebook's response to Clone was basically, go buy a Quest 2. We don't care. So that's the level of them being them you can expect. Yeah, it's like that's the story I go to when I want to just emphasize that if you buy a Quest, it's a brick in a year. If it dies, you are fucked. You just have to buy something new. Like, that's it. That's all it is. That said, if you were interested in VR, it's still so good. Oh my god. Sorry, this talk, this chat hurts my soul every time because the VR, at the end of the day, it's still a good headset. God damn it, and it's still such a good value price thing. Even if you're giving up your personal data and right to live and all that. Oh, and the face and the face sponge gives a rash. That should be sorted by now. I believe. I think they did at least get their shit together on that one. Because it was like an actual hazard. I gave up an F. I have my account, but I don't touch it. I think you do need a Facebook account for Quest 2. That's a big deal as well, I guess, for some people. But I believe they are undoing that restriction sometime in the future, but I'm not sure. I'm really looking forward to PSVR 2 as well, lad. I want it to do good. I will buy, the second it drops, I will buy a combo package. I'll spend whatever price they put on it, honestly, for a combo package of it and, PS5 and PSVR 2. That's if I can afford the fuckers. Sorry, no, I'll be able to afford the fuckers. That's if they exist. That's if they, materialize in the material realm and don't just exist as a digital idea of a product that you can look but not touch. And Xavier, don't worry about distracting. The whole point of streaming is to get distracted and talk about something that's not the video game. That's a strong philosophy I have. I talk about the games a lot because I do enjoy the games, but like, don't worry. Talking shit is part of the experience. You gotta get in on that. Why did I do double damage there? Is it cause I played, when I was curious, I played a card that cost 2 or more. Yeah, I played Mountain Fist. It costs 2 or more. Okay, I need to bear that in mind because that's kind of huge. Claim to fame. PS5 at launch for MSRP. How did you do it? How many dicks were sucked? How many back alley deals did you need to make for that one? Explosion. Let's see here. Hang on. Okay, I'm gonna wait. Flex. Wait. For hero attacks. Yeah, no. Flex. Punch. Headbang. Dust. Toad explosion. Slam. There we go. I should have slammed the dude in the back. Because that would have meant that instead of getting weak, he gets... he would have gotten weak and the other one. Vulnerability. Super Jank to make compatible. honestly, if they decouple from the Facebook accounts from the Quest 2, I might actually buy one. I might go back and buy one, but I'm holding out for newer hardware because I think even the Quest 2 is. I think the next set of new VR headsets are going to be a cut above the Quest 2 as well. I think they're going to be quite a good cut above. Let's bap a boy. That's a good bap. Its toys effed up and put the pre-order up early, and I was able to check out. Hey. I'm feeling PS4 2 super janky to make compatible with PC. Yeah, people managed it with PSVR 1 blood though. That's what makes me hopeful. Is that PC VR? The community is so fucking on it. They're so on it being fucking everything. And they're so freaking passionate. I have a lot of faith in them to just make it work. Turn. This is actually going pretty solidly. Because they couldn't adapt Japanese alphabets, not enough keys and hard to use. Is that actually why? I never heard about that before, Blood. That's fucking fascinating. That's wild. How did... Like... I mean... I feel like... I want to say it sounds like it's a solvable problem, but I don't actually fucking know. Do I? I don't know shit. I'm gonna bap the lad in the back here. No, I'm gonna bap the lad in the front. I'm gonna bap someone, okay? I'll bap the lad in the front. I may as well. I'm just gonna play it safe. I'm actually being lazy. I'm actually 100% being lazy. Splash and pump. My two favorite activities. I think that might be GG. That's GG. Beautiful. Just means you need to know the Romanji to use PC. Won't be a problem in 20 years when all the boomers are out. Hey. I've just started the whole thing. Gold paths revealed. At the start of each battle, this hero gains protection. Ooh, hey. I don't think Fuguro's hat is that worth it. I think protection's pretty fucking good. Who's my lead hero? Actually, it's Aurora. It's Aurora. Yeah, Aurora gains protection. That sounds good. Tea Party, Triton Banquet. Scaramouche. Is it a frog? So one of Aurora's main things is she summons frogs. That's her shtick. She summons many a frog. Many a frog a do a day. But just one of her voice lines is it a frog? And I don't know. I love it. I love it. Here I am shitting about the voice lines of the other characters for being memey. I guess it's because it's a self-referential meme, so it works. I've just noticed it is 11:30. I think I might call it here. I think I might call it here for the evening. I think this is a good place to call it. We didn't get like one win. I feel a little bad about that, but however. Yeah, I think I'm happy to call it here for the evening. I can save and quit. And you can always pick up the run later. Yeah. Thank you all very much for hanging out this evening. It's been a pleasure. I hope you've had a bit of crack yourselves. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. Let's see who's online. and have a look around. Although I'm quite tired, so I don't know if I'm really gonna. Oh, hey, Ben's on. Fucking, let's go see Ben. Ben's on. He's playing Lost Ark. He's gone Lancing. I'm assuming. Wait, no, he's playing RuneScape. He's playing RuneScape. He just has it under Lost Ark. Whatever. That's good enough for me. Thanks very much for hanging, folks. It's a pleasure. It's a pleasure to sit and chat with you as always. Let me put my stupid face on the screen. There we go. It's a pleasure as always to sit and chat with you. For real, it's good shit. So I hope you enjoyed. I hope you like Roguebook. I hope you enjoy Roguebook as well. And Jesus, I feel like you'd be interested in Roguebook. Have a wee look at it there. We'll do some Yu-Gi-Oh in the future. I'll probably play a bit more I'll play Roguebook definitely. Like, we're playing it again on the 22nd. The 24th. Because it is getting an update then, and I want to try out the new character, and I'm gonna be a little hyped for that. But in the meantime, go say hello to Ben. Let's have a wonderful night. Let's maybe see if Lost Ark is on. And I can give that a lash. But other than that, have a wonderful rest of your evening, folks. Be kind to yourself and good to those around you. And good night. Sleep well.